YouTube, and we're live.
This is Erudis World of Wonder, episode 95. This is a trying to be weekly D&D game where we somehow derail the main campaign and then get back on track and then somehow manage to not get anyone killed and save the day.
Except once.
Maybe twice. Anyways, so since the players are ready, let's get into this.
Oh, I have the site muted. Oh,
There's no music right now. Demonetized.
You don't know what I was singing.
And we're DCM'd. So, the last we left our heroes, the Lost Legion, they had done various things. They managed to go to the Feywild and pick a special flower. They managed to travel halfway across the world and explore the ruins of a long-lost ancient civilization. They returned, had dinner with a friend, made some discoveries about history and, past experiences, and then proceeded to gain some notoriety within one's tribe. They attempted to find steeds that had gotten lost in the forest, finding some of them have perished. Then made treks across the land to collect various commissioned items. After a few weeks of travel and experiences, the party decided on their next endeavor, taking a trip into the Shadowfell. A portal was previously known to one of the party members, was traveled to, up in the northern regions in the mountains, high up above the ground and the sea. The party have been climbing for the past 3 or 4 days. Icy ledges and rocky outcroppings being the places they are walking. After finding a couple of wagons and some chests that seemed extremely misplaced for where they were attacked by a very large group of mimics. Emphasis on large, because some of those mimics were very large. The party, having just dispatched this group of monsters, proceeded to the summit, where a cave was found. And within this cave is where the portal lies. As the sun is setting over the horizon, able to look over the landscape of No Hayden, clouds partially covering some portions. The icy wind and the frigid bite of night coming upon you. What would you like to do?
I thought we ended last session with making camp, and I set up the dome, and
Yeah, so you guys set up the dome, do all that.
and we slept, and then now it's because we found I believe I set up the dome inside the cave, right?
Yeah, it was just like on the inside of the mouth of the cave. You didn't want to be too close to the portal itself in case anything funky went on.
Yeah.
so we were like at the door. The entrance to the
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, just inside the door, essentially.
So,
I will-
unless there's any role playing or anything you guys would like to do before bed, we'll just roll into the next morning.
Okay. We prepare my spells.
I'm going to
Oh,
meditate
yeah,
again.
I forgot.
You might want to prepare. Yep.
I'm just
I
trying
can
to-
prepare an extra spell.
Just trying to strengthen my bond or my connection to my ancestors.
I believe, looking at everything, it was the ancestral bond that I decided.
Say what now?
Oh wait, I forgot. I don't need to prepare spells.
What were the two? Because I remember for your next level up, you were looking at what abilities.
Didn't you level up
So-
Barbarian? Did you do Paladin?
Yeah. So what I was asking you the other day was I gained a new ability called Consult the Spirits, and I was trying to figure out how you wanted to rule that ability, because how we've been rolling it in the past, or ruling it in the past, is that if I rolled high enough on a religion check, you would say something in the form of my ancestors. Well, now with Consult the Spirits, it allows me to forcefully summon one, and I can ask it a question, but how the spell responds is in the woe and will.
Yeah. So no matter what, you'll be able to summon the spirit of your ancestor, but it'll be more of like a conversation, but you'll still have to make a religion check because that will determine how well the conversation goes, and how much
Okay.
information you're able to glean from it and stuff like that.
Okay.
So the lower, essentially the higher he rolls on religion, the more the spirit can talk. And if he rolls like really bad on religion, it only talks like bare minimum, like said in the augury spell.
Yeah, so like if you fail, which it would be hard to fail, you'd have to like roll a natural one essentially. You would get nothing from it. If you pass within like up to 5, then it'll be like yes, no, maybe. If you pass with like 5 or more, then it's like okay, yes, this is a little bit. And then if you pass with like 10 plus, you get more, and so on and so forth.
Okay. My only concern and what I was really thinking about is like I just summoned Helmira the Ranger. And I'm just like, hey, what do you know about uh dragons? And she's just like, man, I never seen a dragon in my life. I don't know what to tell you. Like that's that's what I'm scared every conversation's gonna go like with them.
It's not going to be every conversation, but like, for that example, it would be like, you'd have to roll your religion check, and let's say you passed under 5. It's like, okay, yeah, it's a dragon, big, scary, probably is going to take a lot to put any damage to it. So, knowing your abilities would not recommend this. But like if you pass like, 5 or more, it's like, okay, well, what color's the dragon that you're looking for? Oh, it's that color? Well, then it's probably going to be resistant against this or that, or, like you better be wary. Like they are trickery, tricky, these ones, and like, or these ones are really brutal, or, whatever it might be. So you'll be able to glean more information the higher your roll, but at a bare minimum, it'll do at least the ability, unless you like roll super bad.
Yeah, so bare minimum, you should at least get like yes or no answers to like questions you ask.
Okay. And then the other part of the ability allows me to cast the spell Clairvoyance.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to roll that check with that
No,
portion
the
of it?
the clairvoyance is just ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to concentrate on my connection with them, trying to make it more solid.
Okay, so you're not attempting to do a conversation or anything.
I mean, am I able to? I thought I have to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
sleep.
invoking the ability, then if you have a question or something, you can.
Okay, because I thought I have to sleep before I actually level up to get
Yeah,
that ability.
Yes, because we technically haven't.
Well,
leveled
yeah,
up
you
until
technically
early
haven't
sleep.
leveled up because it hasn't been your long rest, but
But so starting tomorrow, like you can use the consult with spirits once,
Yeah.
once per
Like
long
that.
rest or whatever it is.
It's once per. It's you can only use it once per short or long rest.
Oh, I thought we were
Okay.
resting at the top in the cave of the portal. I thought we.
Yeah, no, you
Yeah.
guys are.
But this is where he was asking if we were doing anything before we actually slept.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
We haven't slept
I
yet.
just wanted to ask if you were trying to invoke like a conversation, because I would have made you a roll a religion check, to try to.
Yeah, I will. I will try to invoke a conversation.
Okay. Okay.
And I want to concentrate on the image of Zara, the hooded male with chains, in my head.
Okay.
And I'm going to say out his name and hope that he appears before me.
Okay. So you close your eyes, you mutter your prayers underneath of your breath, and then you open your eyes, calling his name, and before you kind of see it's almost like an inverse Thanos snap. He just kind of apparates from the ground up, and there's his bluish form kind of sitting in front of you. You rang.
Yes, that was actually I didn't think that it was going to work this time. That's awesome. My my friends and I are about to go into Shadowfell, and I'm not familiar with that place. And um, I was wondering if you knew anything about it, anything I should be on the look for, anything I should be careful of. You seemed well versed, and I thought maybe you might know of this place.
Indeed. Well, I mean, I'm not necessarily the foremost expert in the Shadowfell, but the one thing I could say is it's very dark. It's very dangerous. Many things want to feed off of you. I haven't necessarily been there myself, but I have held a few items with essence of it, and it just saps everything from you. So be wary of that.
Okay. All right. Gundor just kind of like looks down, and he kind of assumed that, but he didn't have the ability to like determine that. All right. Um. Well, I believe that's all I can really think of for now. But thank you for coming out this time.
Well, you know where to find us if you need us.
And I just exhale my breath, releasing all of it from my body.
And with that, his icon dissipates.
Okay. That is a little new. That did feel a little different. Great, great. Maybe I can do that again in the future.
So yeah, this was in the morning, right?
No, this was before you guys went to bed.
Ah,
And then I'll go to sleep, and that's it for me.
Alrighty. Nobody else?
No.
Okay. Alright, and with that, you all find yourselves to rest. To many of you, the night is unsettling. Some of you lie awake, just kind of staring at the side of the bubble as you try to imagine what the Shadowfell is truly like, not just your quick glimpse into it. And then you just try to shake everything out of your head, because as soon as you try to think about it, you just think terrible, terrifying thoughts. And as you roll over and you all find yourselves to sleep, that same feeling leads into nightmares for some, unsettling dreams for others. But you all find yourselves awoken to the cold breeze of the morning air the next morning. Little better, but an uneasy night.
So, we still doing this?
I mean,
That'd be pretty.
we do have to get the stone somehow.
Yeah, I'd be pretty pissed if we turned away now. I stuck my hand in another mimic yesterday.
I
Not let that be for nothing.
I spoke to Zolra last night. He came to me. He said this place can get really bad.
Well, I haven't been inside there for more than 2 weeks, so I know some of the dangers, but not all of them.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to turn away. I'm not trying to give off that. I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page that this is what we're doing, and I just wanted to make it known that it is going to possibly be dangerous.
It's not going to possibly be dangerous, it's going to be dangerous.
Who knows, Shao? Maybe we'll get lucky.
Oh no, I'm prepared with every light spell in my repertoire today.
I don't think you've seen the plane as I have.
Oh no, I haven't, but I had a bad dream last night. It was not very pleasant.
Well, either way, I'm sure we'll manage.
Okay. How about any of you? Did any of you have any not nice dreams?
I didn't
Just
sleep
the,
well.
I've slept better.
Yeah.
Was just my mind just racing to worst possible outcomes kind of thing.
Yeah, it was bad. I wasn't really thinking about the outcome. I had a dream. I was walking up a mountainside with Kel, my son, and Quayla, my daughter, and they got sucked into that. And I point over to where we're going. It just wasn't pleasant.
Well, are we all prepared?
Yeah, how far down into the cave is the portal?
We like camped in the same room as it, didn't we?
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, we
roughly-
saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in a
Fifth-
small little rock.
Yeah, it's 50 to 60 feet in. Yeah.
And it was a very
Yeah.
tight squeeze, so...
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
to get on our hands and knees. That means 1 by 1.
Sure does.
Oh boy. Okay. So, just before we get started, I'm gonna tap Zaris on the shoulder and cast Death Ward on him.
Okay.
Yeah. And shall. Just as a precursor.
Okay.
Death Ward.
For 8 hours.
Just gonna do the same one I always do. Is it this one?
All right. As you all steel yourself ready to see whatever is on the other side, you, one by one, crawl into the dark hole between the two rocks. Each of you watching the next until finally it's Shao. And just kind of look back out. The sunlight from the cave, or the cave entrance, facing in. You take a deep breath. You get down on your hands and knees and crawl. Who was first?
It's either. I'd assume me or Gundor.
Up to
Yeah.
you guys.
You just want to roll for it, like D20 it, John?
Sure.
Alright. Odds or evens? I'm going first.
Okay. So Alavar, as you're crawling, it's pitch black. You're using your hands to try to find where the tunnel leads, and it seems to widen out a bit, and then comes down, and then widens out a little bit more, and then widens out a little bit more, widens out a little bit more, until finally you're able to kind of crouch walk, and then the rest of you follow. You are slowly able to stand further and further up, and up ahead of you, you see some light, gray, muted, uneasy. You go further and further, closer towards whatever cave entrance this might be, and you step out, and you see around you a forest. Half dead, half alive. There's a thick fog that rolls over the landscape. As you begin to walk into it, you feel this kind of chill. It's cold here, but it feels almost unnatural. Like, okay, yes, it's cold, but there's something inside of you that feels like it's being chilled as well.
Dark feeling. Am I alone in this forest?
The rest of the party follows behind you shortly after. And yes, it does look like that, Amaya. Very similar.
I have a lot of like Barovia like pictures. I know this isn't Barovia, but yeah.
Barovia is pretty close to being the Shadowfell without being the Shadowfell.
It's a
honestly.
dread plane, so yeah. It is very easy to accidentally stumble into a dread plane when traveling, like, to the Shadowfell.
Oh. This is unsettling. How's everyone feel?
Like I have, that feeling, like, in your stomach that something bad, like, will happen.
Is it cold here? Like it was the last time I was here?
Yes, it is. And you still you get that same kind of chilling effect deep within your chest.
That, like, sickly wet feeling, and so, like, you're congested?
It kind of feels like that, yes, but your breath is still strong and hearty.
Is it more like a knot in your stomach kind of thing, or?
Kind of. It's hard to tell.
Well, welcome to the Plane of Shadow.
Oh boy. So where should we begin? What do we need for the amulet?
Remind me exactly when we're here? Yeah.
Well, we came here to look for an entrance into the ethereal plane. And then from the ethereal plane, we'll go to the astral sea, and then from the astral sea into an outer plane.
So we don't have the stone to the ethereal plane.
Well, I have the stone to the ethereal plane, but I'm not quite sure how it functions.
Alright. Just walking around the general vicinity of where we walked out of the cave, is there... Are we completely alone in the forest?
Make a perception check. Looking around, you don't see anybody. You kind of look further and you see trees and more trees, and you think you kind of see like an upwards kind of hill off in the distance, roughly about 100 feet away from you. The fog kind of rolling down from whatever upper edge is creating that hill.
Well, there is no getting our bearings here in the Shadowfell, so...
Well, going up the hill so we can see our surroundings is the best thing we can do right now.
Yeah.
Didn't you say you know where the portal is?
Well, you see, when I came through the Shadowfell, the portal sort of collapsed behind me the first time. So I wasn't able to get back through that portal to the ethereal plane, which is why I was sort of stuck on the prime material plane. That's sort of why I couldn't get back to the biplane, because the portal collapsed behind me.
Oh. So we have... okay.
So we have to find a new one.
Yeah.
However long that takes.
However long it takes.
So, is there any, I don't know, nice cities here where we won't get attacked, or maybe a landmark we can head to get a better eye view of everything?
Here
DMs?
I only ran across one town the last time I was here. It was very dark. And there's very, very vast expanses of rocks and stone in between everywhere else.
Are the city that you ran into, Friendly?
We never went into that much detail, Anthony.
Um,
I just know I
This-
passed through one town, which was to recoup on supplies, but I don't remember anything about it.
yeah. So it's a fairly small town. It was actually relatively close to the uh the portal that you found. Um, you kind of ended up in like a barren landscape of just shattered stone and dried earth. And then as you traveled further and further from where you originally fell into the Shadowfell, you saw small shrubs grow, and then it became a forest, and then the forest soon had fog, and then this is where you ended up.
Got it.
And then you went further and further, and you found a town, and you were able to gather supplies, and then move on to be able to find this portal.
So there is one town. It's quite a ways away, though, if I remember correctly.
I mean, that we don't have any information about this place. That might be the best place to start for gathering information.
Well, I think that the best place may actually be to go further into the woods. The last time that I was there, it was a fairly small town, and I wasn't able to get much information. So I think going the opposite direction that I came would be the best place. Typically, the distance between portals is very fast. Not to mention, the things that fly happen to be in that area, and they won't be able to see us through the trees.
Are these like dense trees or?
They're not necessarily like super dense. There are some areas of clearing, but those are typically swampy. As you're kind of walking through it, there's kind of a dip where there are less trees, maybe one or two, and there's just kind of like this thick, soupy, bitter cold, just algified water. But pretty soon it starts to clump up again. Trees are roughly about, I would say, 10 feet apart at their most dense.
Okay. I mean, I'll also I will have my goggles of portal detection on me at all times, or like wearing them, so that way, if I see anything, if there's anything to be seen, I can see it.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah, we
we'll
can
make our
walk
way
up to the
up
hill.
that hill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let that D20 hit the flow.
Alrighty. So you guys get up to the top of the hill and look out, and you actually see a road with deep, rutted, muddy wheel marks dug into it. Water kind of pooling where wagon wheels long ago had made their traverse.
Or on the hill, how high above everything else are we? Or I don't know how big this hill is.
The hill, probably about 30 or 40 feet. It's got some rocky kind of outcroppings on it that you can kind of use as stepping areas.
But like, is it high enough that we can like see quite a distance, kind of thing?
Not necessarily. The area you're kind of able to see into the canopy of the area that you had just come from. And it seems like this area is kind of lower. And as you kind of look up, since half the trees are dead, you can see there is a large mountain behind you. It's actually a fairly large range of mountains that you saw.
Oh.
I have a lot of pictures for the Shadowfell.
Mountain range.
Can I'm kind of curious. Can I use my spyglass looking towards the mountains and see if I can spot like a hole in, in one of the mountains from where we're at?
Sure. Roll a perception check. I almost said persuasion.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well, that's a no. That's
Not
a
let that
no.
happen.
You open up your spyglass and you go to look, and you just see peaks and clouds. And then nothing. The mountains actually transgress through the clouds.
Okay. Looking out to the road and looking in both directions, is there like any? Is it nothing but road, or could we see like it leading to something?
It doesn't necessarily lead to anything, but you do see the road just keeps going on, and then eventually it disappears through the thick mist, probably about 30-40 feet away from you.
Okay. So what are you guys thinking? There's the mountain behind us and the road.
Well, I say that we follow the road.
I would agree. I was looking on the mountain to see if maybe that's the mountain that we came through to the Shadowfell before.
Oh.
But I can't seem to really see much. So if that is the mountain we were on before, there's no way of knowing. But the road has to lead to something.
Let's go down the road then.
All right, left to right.
Wait, is this a fork in the road? Or
No, I mean, we're at the road. We can continue the road one way or the other way,
Oh, right.
if I understand it correctly.
Because we came up from the side of the
Yeah.
road, right?
Yeah, we didn't come to like a start in the road. We're just like on the interstate.
Does one direction of the road head toward the mountains, or is the road parallel to the mountains?
They're essentially parallel to the mountains. They're traveling with the winding of the forest and everything.
Well, Shao, what direction I don't know if you remember, what direction did you come from?
Well, this road wasn't really here the last time I came through.
Well, in better terms, when you were running through Shadowfell and you came to this portal that took you to the material plane, was the mountains on your right? Was it on your left? Was it behind you?
I can't remember. It was a very long time ago.
Just looking at the directions of the roads, like, looking at, like, that left and right, what seems to be in each direction? Or can we not see anything other than woods?
You can't see anything other than woods. You can tell the one to your right, if I'm looking at the the one to your right looks like it's more wooded, but it begins to become sparse when you look to your left.
So going right seems to be going deeper into the forest, and left seems to be heading out.
Yes.
Oh, actually, you said we saw wagon tracks, right?
Yeah.
Can I go and inspect the area around the wagon tracks? See if there's any any other tracks like horse or whatever was pulling the wagon. See what direction they were headed.
I'd like to help him with that, if that's an option.
So what exactly you're trying to determine the direction?
I wanted to determine the direction the wagon was heading.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Yeah, sure.
Because maybe we follow the wagon. What kind of check is that? Investigation?
Yeah, investigation.
Okay. And Alvar is helping me, so advantage 23.
All right. As you guys are looking, you kind of take a look at the tracks, and you manage to find a few hoof prints, actually. And they seem to be heading in the direction that it becomes more sparse.
Well, looks like the wagon was heading this direction. Should we follow it?
I wouldn't mind. I think it might take us to a town or a city.
Yeah. I see it's better than picking blindly.
Look towards Shao. Have you ever met anyone in this place that is at least nice to you?
A lot of the people seem to keep to themselves. Very few of them actually spoke to me. A lot of them seemed almost lifeless, in a sense.
What are they? The human?
They appear to be for the most part.
Well, maybe we should try to make a friend.
So, with the tracks or away from the tracks?
Let's walk with the tracks. That's my vote.
Same.
All right. So you guys begin traveling along with where the tracks lead to. And you're walking and walking. The fog is very, very thick. Unnatural, kind of how thick it is. Especially in a forest like this. A cold forest, you would expect, some low-lying areas to have condensation and fog rolling over it, but not the entire forest. Not most of the forest. There are some areas of clearing, but typically those are higher elevation. You continue on and the forest breaks a bit, and you can see the mountain above you. You kind of crest over this edge and back down, and you can actually see ahead of you there seems to be kind of almost steps. It seems to be a kind of a gravel paved road at this portion of it, and it looks like there might be water, like a river, down the way.
So is the river like parallel with us, or is it like, or are we like coming over a bridge?
There's no bridge. I mean, it's a little whiles away, and you can see because the fog is broken because you're outside of the forest. You're kind of on a hillside right now, but a few miles down the road is where the road kind of comes up beside the river.
Oh, okay.
Does the river look to be normal? Or different from other rivers that we've seen?
Can't necessarily tell from this distance.
Okay. I guess we continue on the road till we get closer.
Okay. All right. You continue on. You about, I would say, 2 hours, or what feels to be 2 hours, passes by, and you finally reach the river.
I want to like walk up to the bank of the river and just kind of like take a look into the water, see how the water in the Shadowfell, if it's like any different.
This water, it's kind of murky. It's very dark. Has kind of like bugs in it a little bit. It doesn't smell the greatest. It doesn't smell like clean water necessarily. But I mean, when you pick up a small handful and you look into it, it looks clean enough. It just doesn't have a pleasant smell.
Well, it's just smelly water. Probably just due to how the Shadowfell is.
Well, I wouldn't drink it without boiling it first.
Oh no, of course not. Just wondering if I'm just exploring the terrain, seeing how it differs. Shall we continue?
Well, I suppose there's nowhere to go but forward.
Okay. You continue on, and the forest once again begins to encroach around you. After about 30 minutes, you are back into a forest. The thick fog carrying over the now gravel, and you can see small bits of cobblestone that have been laid out. However, the fog is rolling over most of it, and you can really only see it when it comes up close to you.
So it's like the dirt road's turning more into a cobble road now?
Yeah, it's becoming more and more paved.
Well, seems like we were headed in the right direction. It's getting closer to whatever town would be here.
No.
As you walk and walk for about another 30 minutes, you see a bit of a light off in the distance. A warm glow in a very cold landscape.
Is it a fire or like a lantern being lit?
Make a perception check.
Can I assist?
Sure. So either both you roll or...
I'll give him advantage.
Okay. So, as you look, you can kind of see it almost seems to swing from side to side almost as it begins to brighten slightly over the 2 or so minutes that you're looking at it.
Is it like we're walking towards it still, or is it like getting or sorry, bad way to phrase it. If we stop, does it look like the light's getting closer to us?
Yes, it does. It seems to be brightening a little bit, and the aura that's pushing through the fog seems to be getting more prominent.
So
Okay.
we can assume it's someone with a light source.
Yeah. Just proceed with caution.
I'll just I'll stay like towards the back of the group, and I'll put my hood up, and just kind of like hide my face because I don't know how these people may react to
A tiefling.
someone like me.
Alrighty.
Alright, Gundor, ready to fight this tribe of barbarians.
What?
That's why I said it. No, there's just a light source that's like creeping up on us.
Yeah, someone holding like some sort of light source walking towards us on the road.
Okay. What are we doing? Are we hiding, or are we just walking
We're
towards
just
it?
walking.
It.
Yeah, we're walking on the road still.
Okay.
I'm just at the back of the party, hiding my face with my hood up.
As it gets closer and closer through the fog, you can begin to see silhouettes. You can see the silhouette of what looks to be a man and a horse. The man's holding up the lantern, it kind of dangling from side to side as he walks his horse. He gets closer and closer. Probably about from your gauge of the silhouette, probably about 70 or so feet. So pretty much right before he would be able to break into true view, and you'd be able to start seeing details. Is there anything you would all like to do?
Just like a warning.
Just
Because I know you guys are being wary and stuff, I just want to make sure that, I'm allowing you guys to do things before I progress too much farther.
yeah,
Well,
before, essentially before we like come into before he actually sees us and before we actually see him kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotcha. Okay.
By the
maybe.
way, are we walking with a light source or are we just all going off of dark vision?
We all have dark vision, so I'd assume we're just doing that.
Yeah.
I was just making sure.
What we could do is maybe have two of us walk on the road, the other two walk on the outside of the road in case anything does happen.
Yeah.
Sure. And as like one after Gundor suggests that, I'll dart off to the side of the road, and stealth and just walk with the party on the side of the road, trying to stay hidden.
Okay, stealth check.
I want to talk to this guy, so I'll stay on the road.
Alright. You believe you are stealthed.
What about you, Alpha?
Oh no. I prefer to stay on the road.
Okay. I'll head off onto the other side of the road then, and I'll try to stealth.
Okay, roll stealth check. Okay, you believe you are stealthed. So, you two break off to the sides of the road. Alavar and Shao, you keep walking. Not but a few seconds later, you break through the fog enough where you begin to be able to see details. The man, seemingly with a dark black mustache, well waxed, and hair slicked back. He seems to be wearing a not the finest, but well weathered and well cared for riding coat. It is red with silver various accoutrement and you know uh, various riveting and other effects on it. The leather dyed red, darker in some places, lighter in others, probably from the quality of the hide. Black pants with brown riding boots. Um, his steed is a black horse with a kind of white-tipped mane. There is slight brushed gray effect across most of him, almost like a black beginning to go to a salt and pepper kind of color. If we were comparing horsehair to like beards, that's the best I could describe it. And he holds his lantern out in front of him to help break through the fog and see forward. As he moves forward, he sees you on the road. Oh, well, hello there.
Well, Max, I'm Shao. This is my friend Alabar.
How do you do?
Greetings.
Very well. How about yourself?
Very fine for this evening. What brings you out into the woods at this time of day? It's going to be getting dark, you know.
Let's just say we got lost. Do you know of any towns near here?
Well, there is the town to the back that I just came from a couple hours ago.
What might the town's name be, so we can follow any signs if we run across them?
Oh, well, I can assure you there are no signs, but it is the village of Barovia.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a surprise. That's a surprise.
Everyone gets flashbacks.
No, no, no.
That's okay. These characters don't know. We can't metagame.
I appreciate it, and do we just follow along this road?
Yes, you can follow along this road, but unfortunately, by the time you would get there, it'd be dark for a many hour.
I see. In that case, would it be better for us to camp along the road?
I would.
Will they open their gates at night?
They will not, unfortunately. The guard is very, very careful about who they let in, especially the time of day. Most times, outsiders are not allowed from when the gates are closed. If you need a place to stay, though, you can come with me to my hunting cabin. It's not safe to stay by the road. There are many monsters that lurk these woods.
Can I make an insight check to see if there is any ill intent behind his words?
Sure.
Nice.
Okay. There seems to be intent of getting you to come with him. Whether or not you can tell it's good or bad, you don't know.
Hunting cabin. What do you hunt?
Oh, I mostly do trapping, but sometimes I go after some of the packs of wolves. I typically use a crossbow and, enjoy the sport of taking on multiples of those beasts.
Why would your cabin be outside the walls of a town? This forest is dangerous.
I have many locks on my doors as well as other things that help protect. I managed to scrounge up some how shall you say, not abilities, but items with abilities that are capable of pushing away some of those insidious beasts.
I appreciate the offer. I think we'll take you up on that. There are some more of us along the roads. We weren't sure who you were, so...
Well, I figured I saw the big guy off on the side of the road. Didn't know whether or not you were going to be trying to stick me up.
I just grabbed the
Well, you
one
can never
limb
be
that I
too
used.
careful.
I grabbed the one limb that I used to hide with, and I drop it. Damn it!
And Zarsu was hiding behind Gundar.
Yeah.
We're on opposite sides of the road, and I'm still hiding. I still don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him, which is not at all. 'Cause I have a 5 strength. This is a strange land with strange people. I don't trust anybody yet.
Yeah, I am on edge
So-
above this guy.
So yeah, I'm still staying in hiding.
Okay.
Okay. Lead the way and we will follow.
My pleasure. Follow me. Come. And he kind of like pulls on the reins of the horse, and the horse begins to trot along. Just solemnly, quietly. Just click, 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 click.
And I'll just follow, staying hidden.
Okay. You begin to follow along with him, and you notice there was a split in the road that you didn't see before. Probably because the fog and also the direction of the split, it kind of goes down over a hill into another pathway, it seems, within the woods. If you all would like to come with me, my hunting cabin is not but a few minutes. He leads you down kind of this windy switchback down a steeper portion where the forest kind of melds into the side of the mountain. And, you know, it's kind of half and half. There's rocky outcroppings with a single tree on it, and then, you know, there's a slight gradient with multiple trees on it. It blends. You guys get to the bottom of it and begin walking down this road again, the lantern held high in front of him. He looks over his shoulder towards all of you. So, what truly brings you to Barovia?
Well, as I said, we were traveling, and we really did happen to get lost in the woods. That's not a lie.
Oh, I figured it wasn't a lie, but I was very interested in to see where you came from. There's many places within the Shadow Realm.
A place very far from here. I'm sure that you wouldn't have heard of it.
I've heard of many places. What land do you come from?
We come from a place called No Hayden.
You were right. I have never heard of that.
It's on the material plane.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Too far, too far,
What?
too far.
No, it's fine. Like, come on. We have to give to make.
You are from the
Yeah.
material plane, eh?
Well,
Well, I'm glad.
They are.
Oh, yeah, some of us are.
Well, I am glad that you would be able to make the trek and see the beautiful landscape that is Barovia. He kind of chuckles to himself as he looks around at the half-dead trees.
Yeah.
A dreary place for a vacation, would I say no?
Deja vu.
I would say every place has its own ups and downs.
Well, I would say that this is probably one of the nicer areas within, the Shadowfell.
I'm surprised that you know of the other planes, to be honest. The last town I came across in the Shadowfell didn't know about much of any other plane. They were a bit too focused on surviving.
Well, I guess it just depends on the person. I mean, I have traveled to Shattered Plains as well as, I once made the trek to, what is the big city? Cannot
Do we know?
remember it. And
In
Amaya,
Shadowfell?
Shao would remember the big city that she passed. Not that she traveled to, but that she passed on her travels through the Shadowfell.
What was the name of the city?
The name of the city was Evernight.
Okay. I did pass one city, when I first came here. It was called Evernight. I didn't go inside, though. I just sort of wandered around it.
He snaps his fingers and points to you. That was the one. That's actually where I managed to get most of my items with abilities. Many of I guess you would call them specialists. They were able to assist me with, well, these things.
That brings me up to my next topic. Is this coin good here? And then I'll take out a platinum piece.
He kind of picks it up and looks at it. It is metal, no?
It's a metal called platinum.
Most of the time, gold is transferred here. They also use other various forms of payments, depends on the trader, but, whatever it might be. Platinum is still pricey, although gold would be preferred.
I see.
Most people don't trust platinum here. That's the thing. Most think it's just silver.
Oh, I see. That would make sense, especially if they didn't have a way to discern the two.
Ah, we're here. He kind of looks up, and you see it's this very nice cabin. It kind of sits as a very staunch disposition between the half-dead forest, and then there's this little homestead, almost. It has, warm light coming from inside. The kind of half stone walls. The bottom half are stone. The top half are wooden logs that have been interlocked together with a roof of shale roof slates. Well, this is my home. He kind of begins walking towards it. He kind of opens up like a side door and walks his horse in. You can see inside. It's kind of like a little stable setup. There's a place to put the saddle and everything, but it's pretty much just a horse stall with a solid door on it. He finishes up with his horse, gives him some brushes on the side. He had some mud on his one side. And kind of looks up to you as he's cleaning out one of the hooves on the backside. Well, you are definitely welcome to stay here for the night. I don't necessarily have all provisions for multiple people. Usually, I only have one or two passerbys, so you will have to make do with what I have.
That's fine. Do you normally help travelers?
I do. Typically, if I find them this far out from the town, and I'm within earshot, I usually allow them to come here and stay for the night.
How big is his cabin?
Cabin, it looks like a two-story kind of building, but it does seem to have a lower portion and a upper portion to it. So the second floor looks to probably be smaller.
Look towards the guy. By any chance, do you have any maps of the area in your home?
I do have a few.
That'd be that's awesome. Could my group and I take a look at a few of them so we can maybe get familiar with the area a little bit better?
Sure, certainly. If you just want to come with me, I'll put on a kettle for some tea. That way, you have something to warm you up. It's very cold out here.
Okay. So, staying off the road, real quick. Staying off the road and about 30 feet away from this cabin, I want to find like a safe, semi-hidden place, and I want to cast the dome.
Okay.
And then I'll choose whatever color. I don't know if I can just make him reflect my surroundings. Where is it? Tiny hut. Any color I choose. So I'll just have it be like the color of, because the fog is still thick around here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just have it be the same color as like the fog.
Okay.
So it looks like it's like just like a little extra foggy in that area or something. And then I will summon Ruby and look through her eyes and have her approach the cabin and like follow the party and the guy around.
Okay.
Now she's gonna do her best to be stealthy. So cat has a +4 to stealth. Rip.
9.
Big rip.
So as Ruby is starting to come up, the man finishes cleaning his horse's feet, and he closes the door and locks it behind him, and he looks to you three. Well, is that any of yours, cats?
Oh, it's mine actually. I lost it when we came here through the portal. I wasn't sure if she made it with us.
Roll a deception check. Okay. Okay. Well, bring her inside as well.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He leads you off to the one side of the house and lets you in. Inside, it's very quaint and soft. Many of the woods here are simple hewn. Many of them seem to be like soft pines and things like that. Easy to work woods, probably for someone with not much experience. They're not the best put together, but, they're pretty well made. They do the job. Sometimes a little bulky for some things, like a stool. It seems a little chunky. But it's well made. There's a ember bed going in the fireplace, seemingly died down from activity before. There seems to be a ladder going up to the second story area, where most likely is the sleeping arrangements for your invitee. He looks to all of you and goes, "Let me start a fire and get this place truly warmed up. But when I close the doors, the lights will go out for a little bit, and then they will come back on. I just wanted to warn you. The guardian of the house, the items that I have, are very powerful, but stay very close to the house to protect it. So, there is no leaving the house when it is nighttime. And besides, I do not know if you would want to leave, as it is very, very dangerous."
What would happen if we were to try to leave at night?
Well, you would not be able to get back in. The door does not open from the outside. Everything within 5 to 10 feet of the house is protected. Everything past that is not.
We never caught your name, by the way. But what was it?
Straw.
Imagine.
My name is Zahara.
Zahara.
Yes. Like the great warrior.
Man, you
Ah,
really
the Great
like those
Warrior.
Z names. Zilnala, Zilza.
Zilnala's an X. Zilnala's an X.
Zilza, Zahara. Is Zahara also an X?
Yes.
Okay, so you like the X names.
So like,
Well,
where-
no, Zilzar was a Z. Zilnala's an X. Zalhara is an X. Zalra, who is Gundor's ancestor, is a Z.
Okay, so X's and Z's. My bad.
where are we currently?
Meanwhile, my NPCs are like, "Hi, my name's Peter. How are you?"
Hi, I'm Joe.
The city of Joe.
Yeah, the city of Joe. Oh God, I remember that.
What?
When you guys were
The
moving
multi one
to,
shot that we did with the bank robbery.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
They passed
Yeah.
through a town and everybody was named Joe.
That was when we
Oh, it was
were
great.
in
It was
Marysville.
Yeah.
Got it.
hey Joe. Hey Joe. What's going on, Joe? Hey Joe.
Joe! Yo! Yo!
That's funny.
and somehow during the years in No Hayden, that village and those people were exterminated. There is no town of Joe no more.
Joe.
Anyways,
Where are we currently in the house?
you guys are on the bottom floor. So you guys are by the front door. There's kind of like a little seating area in front of you. The hearth is to the back wall where you are.
Alright, I am going to pop a divine sense.
Okay. You do not sense anything.
Okay.
Not within this room because it only goes. It does not go through full cover.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
But at least the guy that you guys are with isn't,
Isn't
you
an
know.
undead or a fiend.
So that's something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and I'm just gonna be like, look, like, wait, can I see or hear like through my familiar's eyes, or can I do both?
You can do both.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm just listening and looking through her eyes. Just yeah, just kind of observing.
What languages
By the way,
does
I
the
have
cat
two
know?
cats. I have the giant fucking.
Yeah, you have the
Skitty
links
now,
as well as
as well as Ruby.
you are quite the animal lover, aren't you?
I am. You could say that they're some of my best friends.
It is good to have companions. I have Roach here with me.
Geralt, is that you?
I was gonna say I know that horse name from somewhere, but I can't place it.
Yeah, the Witcher.
Huh?
Yeah.
Roach, that's a good name for a horse. They're resilient and strong.
That they are. He's been with me for many years.
Well, this is Kitty, and that's Ruby.
He kind of like kneels down in front of the two cats, just kind of like looking around, and he's just like, "It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance." Well, let me get this fire warmed up for tea, as well as get the wards over the house. And he starts to set up the door and things like that.
Is he like casting a spell, or is he
It's
just-
not exactly casting a spell. But you can see around the door there is it's kind of like this chain that seems to be like nailed to the door frame. And he proceeds to take a piece of almost like burlap, but it seems to be made. It's like chainmail essentially, and he kind of buttons it onto the nails. There's like certain eye hooks on the chainmail, and he kind of covers it over the door. And then at the bottom, you see a large brass lock. As you see him kind of close the two ends of the chain into the lock and then push it together, you see along the entire surface of the chainmail these glyphs light up, and this large sigil begins to glow from the edge of the door, and you see this along all the walls, this kind of bluish white spider web of light begin to crystallize and form around the floor coming outwards, the walls, the roof coming up and around Zaris. From the outside, you are able to see the roof and the walls be coated with these almost triangular crystallizations as they kind of fold out from themselves. And suddenly the whole house is encased in this glowing bluish white light. It flashes, and then it looks normal. From the inside, the same. This crystallization finalizes its last tessellation, and it flashes, and it's all normal except for the glowing sigil. He kind of turns around and looks towards the fireplace, and then he looks to you. Now that the house is protected, nothing can come in, and nothing can get out. And that is the most important thing, that nothing can come in.
That's reassuring.
What is out there you do not want to come in.
Has this guy, like... Is there any, like, ill intent coming off of him?
Make an insight
Or
check.
anything like that? Because I know he's like, talked nice and everything, but...
He seems genuine.
Okay.
You know, he has intent with his motives and what he is saying, but you cannot discern whether it's good or bad.
Okay. Well, what's exactly out there that's so dangerous?
Well, the local lord of the land, Baron von Strahd, is a very cruel man. He has many minions that work for him and work to keep the various towns in line. A lot of those, dare shall I say, demons or people or what have not, they are chaos. They are his fist, and he rules with it.
How does this Strahd deal with outsiders?
He welcomes them, but
Sounds weird.
if he wishes to have them stay, they stay. But if he wishes to leave, a deal could maybe be struck. There have been others before that have struck deals with him, but so is the loss.
So, this Strahd, is he a tyrant of sorts?
I wouldn't say tyrant. He protects. He keeps many bad things from the Shadowfell out, from coming in and destroying the people that live here. But He expects the people that live here to live in particular ways.
Do the people fear him?
Many do, but many also have apathy against him. He exists, and they exist, and there is nothing that neither he nor they can do. And so they live their lives, eking on whatever existence they can make. My existence is here. It is not much, but it is honest. I hunt and sell wolves to the towns for meat and fur. I come back. I have a companion. I have food. I have entertainment. He points to the small bookshelf off to the side. There is nothing else that I need.
Well, you said that these minions that lurk in the night, you said that they are Strahds, didn't you?
Yes, they are.
Why would he send them out to roam and kill his people?
Yeah.
That sounds like tyranny to me.
He does not have utter control of all of his minions. Many minions do as they wish, but as soon as their master calls for them, then they listen.
That sounds like carelessness on his part. As though he doesn't truly care what happens to the people that live here.
And that is where the apathy comes in. He has everything that he needs. He has everything that he wants. He lives in a castle, on a hill. He has a wife and a child. What
As
else
we're
does he need?
just talking about this, I just want to be casually walking around the room, and when I make it to the bookshelf, is there a lot of dust on the bookshelf?
Make an investigation check. And I'll say at disadvantage because you're trying to make an investigative check, or like an investigation of this specific thing, without really getting up in it and investigating. You can tell that there is dust, whether it's an absorbent amount of dust, you can't tell.
Okay.
The books look red, at least.
So you wouldn't call him a tyrant, but his minions run wild and kill people if they stay out overnight. What would happen if Strahd wasn't here anymore? Would the people be safer, or would they be worse off?
It is hard to tell. He has many, how shall you say, machinations around the land to protect it from the rest of the Shadowfell, as well as, keep stability within. If any portion or all of that were to collapse, Barovia might look like the Shattered Plains, or it might turn into the undeath that is Evernight.
So, where do you stand in all of this? What do you think of Strahd?
I have apathy towards him. I keep my head down. I do my duty. I hunt wolves. I feed myself. I feed my horse. He lives up in his castle. I just make sure my door is closed by the end of the night. That way I do not come to be ill intent.
What of those that aren't as fortunate as you, that don't have the wards that you do?
Then they are stupid. If they do not heed the warnings of the midnight beasts, and they are outside of gates or outside of areas with wards, may the Raven Queen have mercy on her soul. For it will be hers.
So from what he said, Strahd rules over the Shadowfell, or just
Just
Barovia?
Barovia.
Okay.
Just
I was about
Barovia.
to say.
Is Barovia a country in the Shadowfell, or is it just the one town in the Shadowfell?
It's kind of like a region.
Okay, so there's several
Oh.
towns in Barovia.
Yeah. But the biggest and main town is the village of Barovia, within the region of Barovia.
Oh, that's the
I
largest
understand. In this world.
one? So, like, Vallaki doesn't exist in, like, this world?
You don't know.
This is different.
This is this.
Anthony has altered lore.
Oh, obviously, because Strahd in Forgotten Realms does not have a kid, so... This is a much more human version of Strahd. Much more humanized. Strahd isn't a pure monster that, like, thrives on agony, so...
We're also level 12.
Yeah, but also, remember the Legend Lore spell? Strahd is still a bad dude.
Yeah.
Like, I remember casting the Legend Lord spell on the sword, I believe it was, and I saw visions of, like, Strahd's castle, and, like, the group of adventurers that went to go kill him, and they all died.
Yep.
And, yeah.
I remember.
So he's still not a good
Oh, yeah, that's...
That's
I'll
the
pull-
breastplate that Gundor is wearing, so...
dude.
I
Mhm.
pull out the sword. This sword.
I'm not there.
Oh yeah, sure. Never mind.
That was
I'm not
just
doing
out
that.
of, yeah, that was just
Yeah.
out of
Yeah.
character.
Don't I have the plate armor that
pull out
one
a
of them was
sword.
wearing?
Pull
Yes,
out a sword and
you're
keep playing.
wearing the plate armor that the cleric in my vision from Legend Lore was wearing.
Oh. Alvar probably wouldn't remember that in the moment, though. Well,
All I was pointing out is that you guys would know that Strahd, like, because I would have shared that vision with you because I remember sharing it. Like, you guys should remember that Strahd's not necessarily a good dude.
yeah. Well, we'll have to see how our dealings in Barovia go. Do you have any advice for being inside the region of Barovia? You know, besides the darkness and staying inside.
Wards are your most important asset. Things that create and destroy holy or unholy land, that is necessary.
I don't necessarily have wards, but I do have a protection from evil and good spell.
That will work for you individually, from corruption at least, of, some of these beasts' capabilities.
could prepare some gifts for when we're out.
I do have a few questions for you. What was it again? Your name?
Was Zara.
Alright, I'll write that down.
Zalra, right?
Yeah.
or
Zahara.
Or,
Yeah, Zahara.
ZAR.
Nope,
Or no,
it's
it was
XI. It's
no,
X.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, did he type it?
No, I typed it out. Sahara. XIHARA.
Is that correct?
It was XH. ARA?
XIHARA is what I put.
Drop the I.
There's no I. What is the Z?
Zahar, XH.
XH. Za.
And what race is he? Do we know?
He looks to be human. Maybe some elf. Maybe like a half elf with like very distant like elven blood.
So it looks he has just very slightly pointed ears.
Yeah, it's like super slight.
Can I ask you a few questions, Zahara?
Certainly. You are new to this land. You need to have information, don't you?
Okay, first off, what races are friendly in this realm of yours, and what all type of races do you have around here?
Well, pretty much everybody around here is human. There are some elves. Other than that, nothing really. Maybe some halflings. I have seen one or two halflings. But
And okay, how do you, your fellow citizens, and your lord, I guess as you called him, how do all of you feel about races outside of what you just listed?
they are who they are. I mean, I do not really know of any races outside of that. I know there are these things called gnomes, but I think they're just fairy tale. But dragons supposedly have some kind of humanoid walking version of them, but I have never met one. But other than that, I do not know.
How do you feel about tieflings, changelings?
Asmir.
They're all variety of humans, are they not?
They're humanoid in nature.
Touched by the outer planes from various places, is it not?
That's correct.
I see nothing wrong with them. They are human, mostly.
Would others in this region share that sentiment?
There may or may not be some distaste from some, but that is mostly because they do not know, or they are not as well read, or what have not.
I see.
But no outright hostility. There is no reason to be hostile in such a hostile landscape. Unless you bring hostility, then they will be hostile.
I see.
Zaris.
Yeah.
At this point, it's been dark for about, say, an hour and a half now. Because when you guys got here, it was like just edge of sunset, and then pretty much when they went inside, it started getting dark. And as these conversations have been going on, it's just been dark.
Okay. I seen anything outside the house, because I would have been alternating. Just like I spend most of my time seeing and listening through Ruby's eyes, so I can keep up with the conversation and listen in. But I would say probably like at least every 10 minutes I would come out of her and just look around look around the outside of the dome, and like from what I can see where I'm at, to look towards the house, see if I can see anything, make sure there's like nothing creeping up.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm safe in the dome, I would want to kind of just keep an eye out every 10 minutes, looking around, and then I'll go back in, especially if there's nothing around.
Okay.
So in the hour and a half so far, I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary, except for I did see like the whole
It's
ward
just
thing go up.
extremely dark, and the word was the brightest thing you've seen in this darkness.
Okay. I do have dark vision up to 60 feet, but
Mm-hmm. And the fog is also blocking part of that as well.
got it.
So you can really truly only see out to like 30 feet.
Okay. Alright. Well, so yeah, I'll just continue doing that, listening in the conversation, popping out like once every 10 minutes, just taking a brief look around and then going back in.
Okay.
I will check up on Ruby in a way. I'll look at her and I'll pet her. And I'll be like, "You good, buddy?"
And when he does that, I'll go ahead and cast message to Gundor and
Okay.
whisper, "Yes, I'm fine. Just very dark out here. Don't reply to this message."
Oh, buddy, you just. And you're telling me not to respond.
So you hear my voice in your head saying that.
Yeah, I just kind of pet Ruby again. Okay. That's it.
And Ruby also meows when you start, after you pet her for a minute. Meow. Just to make it seem normal.
So, you said you had a partner here. Is that true or correct?
Well, yes. That's my horse. Roach.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like a life partner or like a companion out in the field.
Oh, no. That's not the life for me. I'm not interested in those things. Just peace and quiet and being one with nature.
I was the same way for quite a while, and then I met these guys.
And then he kind of looks at the other two and kind of nods his head. Well, maybe one day I'll meet my crew of fellow companions.
One day, at least if you want to. Friends are important.
How
Time
old?
will tell.
Speaking of, how old does this guy look?
Looks to be about like mid-30s.
Okay.
Could when you have a moment, could my friends and I look at those maps that you said you had?
Certainly. And he kind of gets up from the chair that he was sitting at, and he kind of walks back to the back area. Zaris,
Mm-hmm.
what's your passive perception?
My passive perception.
Just so
you
I
can
know.
click on him and click Spidey, by the way, and it will
Yeah,
tell you
it's
passive perception.
Oh, wait.
it's 15 though. So
Okay.
Yeah, if you click on his token and then click the Spidey and like the bottom left, you can see his passive perception.
Is that a macro?
Yep.
I do not have that.
click this, you don't see that?
Nope. Well, I see it. I see it, but I don't.
You
There
I
should be
don't
an
have
info
that.
button left under names.
No, I know. I have the initiative button, but I don't have Spy DM.
Huh, so you don't see this?
Nope.
That is really weird, because you definitely should.
Maybe only you have that because you're the actual game master.
No, it should show up for him as well. Because it's set to be... Oh, wait, go over to your macros. Like, over to the collection. Scroll down to Spy DM, and then check the box for in-bar. It'll be under Collection, Macros, and then scroll down to Spy DM. And then there should be a checkbox for in-bar.
Is it under the macro or well, yeah, I'm in collection, macros.
Yep, and then there should be one with Spy-DM.
No, I only have untitled, which I need to delete, and initiative. Those are the only two that I have.
What? That is really weird. Give me 1 second.
It's okay. He knows my passive DM. He knows my passive perception.
Yeah.
Okay, now do you see it in your macros?
Yes, I do.
That was weird.
So now he can check. Now he can check on our passive perception without us
Yes. Yes, I don't have to ask for it anymore. Muahahaha.
knowing. Which honestly, I prefer that.
But not
I know, I
us.
do too.
Not that I would metagame anything anyway, but like, not knowing that. my
That you'll be
passive-
surprised.
not.
So you're
not,
actually surprised.
not knowing whether my passive perception matters or not in the in like the upcoming moments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
so you're
kinda
actually
cool.
surprised if you're surprised.
But I mean, even though we asked my passive perception, I'm still going to be surprised, like, because I may see something, I may not, I don't know. But anywho, you can continue.
Okay. So the gentleman brings back 2 scrolls, large map-sized scrolls, and he puts them down on the table and lays them out. He takes like 2 tankards and puts them in the corner along with a rock, and he has like this little. It's like a sculpture of a raven that he puts off on the one corner, and you see before you the map of Barovia, which let me pull that up. Where did that...
I'm interested to see if it's a different map of Barovia than the map of Barovia from Wizards.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
No, it's not. It is the same map.
Okay, so Velaki
yeah.
is on this.
It's just the size of the towns are different,
Yeah.
because Valaki's not the biggest town.
Yeah.
Which will be a bit weird because I have maps
I mean,
for all the towns.
It makes sense. It makes sense though that Barovia would be the biggest town because like New York is the biggest town in New York.
The reason it's so small in Forgotten Realms is because Strahd toys with the people of Barovia more than any of the other villages. So that's why in the Forgotten Realms one, it's so small. Because
So it
Strahd
could've-
doesn't let it grow.
So it could have been bigger.
Could have been, yeah.
Okay. It is in your yeah, it's in your handouts.
Barovia map.
Yes.
Lisa.
There it is. That is Barovia. There's the
The good old map of Barovia.
Lake Zorovich. So where are? I guess we're not even on the map technically yet.
Or we're probably in the woods because we're near Barovia, so we're probably in the woods east of Barovia.
Can you show us on the map where we currently are?
Oh, yeah. You are right here. And he points, look at the village of Barovia. Follow the road till it splits. And then, it's the northern...
Follow the road westward?
Yeah, westward. Where it splits. And then, you go the northern route.
Oh, so towards like the Serpol encampment.
Yes.
Oh, this is.
Do the Vistani exist in this world? I'm not sure. If like
You don't know?
if you've like scrapped all the lore behind Strahd, or if like this guy
No.
could very well be a Vistani. So
Who knows?
Yeah. It's just best to pretend you don't know nothing.
that's what I'm trying to do, but it's hard because I DM it.
Oh, I figured it was going to be hard, yeah, because
it's hard for me to scrap everything.
Yeah, my Erudis version of a lot of like Forgotten Realms lore is completely different.
Yeah, it's like it's
Or-
Forgotten Realms characters, but they're completely different from Forgotten Realms.
Yeah,
So it's like really hard for my brain to make that adjustment.
yeah, because you do all the modules and you're just like, wait, this isn't right.
It's like it breaks my brain while it takes time to adjust.
Do any of you have the ability to copy this in any way? I'll look towards Alavar and Chow.
I can make a rough sketch of the land. I can't make it to this degree, but I can make it fairly close.
Can I try to Can I get a good look at the map through Ruby's eyes and then draw a map of my own out in the dome?
Sure.
I would just like hold up Ruby. Or Ruby could even just hop up on the table and be
I
like
would
the
say,
fucking
well,
cat
Ruby-
that sprawls across
Ruby's
the
gonna
table.
Ruby's gonna act like she wants like cuddles, and so she's gonna hop up on Xiao's shoulder and like kind of rub up against her neck and her face while looking at the map.
And Skitty gets jealous and also wants cuddles.
So you guys all are starting to look and make notes on the map and stuff like that of the way that it looks.
Is there a check I can make to like try and draw the map, or do I just draw the map?
Yeah, actually, for both of you, let us make a drumroll, please. Let's make it a... There really isn't any writing check. I wish it was just
Okay,
like...
There is for calligrapher tools and cartography. Cartography
yeah.
tools usually go off of wisdom, and
Okay.
calligraphy tools go off of intelligence.
I was gonna say you could also just do a performance check because art is technically,
Yeah, I was thinking performance. I was thinking performance, but you're not really forming, though.
True,
I would-
because it's not my drawing. Isn't my art.
Yeah. So I would say just make an intelligence check. This is making sure things are in proportion and scaled and stuff.
Not bad.
Okay.
I am not good at intelligence. But I'm not bad either.
Okay. So, Shao, you make a half decent, and then Zars, you make a pretty decent.
When I complete my map, I will roll it up and put it in my scroll tube where I keep all my other maps,
Okay.
or rather, my map tube.
And do you have any other maps of the area or any maps of any cities that we could use as well?
Unfortunately, I do not spend enough time in the villages and those towns. So I do not have any maps of those. Region-wise, I mean, it's all pretty much the same. So I mean, detailed maps mostly are my hand-drawn ones for when I'm trapping and things. I basically use this map.
Speaking of, where exactly on the map did he point where we were?
West of the village of Barovia, where it splits, you go to the northern route, where it begins to make the bend to the right. You're pretty much right at that at the cusp of that bend.
Okay.
So kind of the base of Mount Gakis. Hawkis?
Dacus.
Hawkis. Dacus?
Dacus and Baratata.
Baratok?
Fuck. It's like Baratatak. But yeah, Baratok. We'll go with that.
So we took the lower path, right?
You took the what?
It was the lower path,
Yeah, the lower path.
and then as it starts to curve, we're like right there.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Hey, what? Stop.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I just wonder what's outside.
That's what
Zars's dome right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
It's like he can't. He's not even paying attention to the outside.
No, he really isn't because he's focusing on the map right now.
Yeah.
Yes, for now. Huh?
I'm gonna step away and use the bathroom too.
Damn, are you guys so scared you're like ready to piss yourself? Like, so many bathroom breaks
No.
tonight.
In fact,
I'm
I'm
just
gonna go
rude.
grab a bottle of water.
You know what? You know what? I think I'm gonna go grab something to drink too. So you know what? Let's just take like 2 minutes.
Okay.
We have a castle to go to after we sleep,
Or do you?
or do we?
I kind of need to wait till Zaris gets back, but I guess I have to wait till everybody gets back.
Okay. Let's see.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, I need to wait till Cyrus gets back, actually.
Yeah, he's still in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
One more.
Okay, I've returned.
Okay. So, Zaris, as you are quickly scrolling down whatever you can through the eyes of your cat, the area dark, you just kind of barely having any light to even work off of your dark vision. And you're scrolling. You put away the map real quick. But as soon as you are finished, you hear next to you and you look behind, you see 3 large dog-like creatures. Black shadow being almost cast off their body like the dragon that you saw before.
They're outside the dome, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. I'm like, how did they? I'm like, nothing should be able to get in the dome.
Their eyes glow red like coals of a fire. Kind of.
So they look like wolves, but like shadowy wisps coming off of them.
They kind of. They're kind of halfway in between a wolf and humanoid?
Oh, like I wouldn't know what a werewolf is, but like a werewolf.
Yeah, kind of. Like a more demonic, twisted kind of werewolf.
Okay.
They don't have any true features other than just being black with shadow rolling off of them. It doesn't look like they have fur. It looks like some sort of a hide, almost. But you can't really tell because of the shadow that just whisks off of it. It's just kind of this amorphous shape.
Right.
And they seem to be kind of looking around and kind of sniffing. And kind of encircling your area. Almost.
I'm just gonna stay completely silent and just like watch them.
See the one, the largest of the three. The eyes on this one kind of glowing, almost like an orange instead of a red. It kind of comes forward, and you can see it stands almost, I'd say, 6 foot from bottom to top, but lengthwise, it's almost 8-9 feet long. It's a large creature. It kind of takes a few sniffs, and as it seems to be honing in on something. And as it kind of brings its head down, its snout proceeds to bump into the dome.
Oh.
And kind of is taken aback, and kind of like goes upright real quick, kind of like a dog that like kind of spooks itself. Just kind of like up real quick and like looks at whatever. And then it comes down again and it starts sniffing in the direction of the dome in your direction.
Can I pick up a pebble from the like ground that's that I'm sitting on? Is there a pebble around?
Roll 1 through 20. 1 through 20. Roll a d20.
Yeah.
Okay. You find a pebble.
I want to throw it out of take the pebble and toss it towards the house.
Okay.
To, make a noise over in that direction.
Roll a dexterity check. Or like a dexterity throw, like
an attack, or
yeah, like an attack.
Because if that has it won't be. I'm not proficient, but I'm
Okay.
not proficient with rock throws. So
Yeah.
it would just be the 9.
Okay. So you throw the pebble, it leaving the dome, and you don't hear anything. Seemingly whatever ground you threw it at was soft.
Damn.
And it just kind of stuck in. The creature takes two more deep inhales, and it growls a little bit. It's this deep guttural growl that just kind of comes from the belly of the beast, and it almost echoes, almost coming out of the chest of this thing. And the other two, kind of hearing the largest, look over in its direction as well, and they kind of start to crawl up towards your area as well. The largest one kind of puts up its hand, and its claws begin to glow the same orange, and they extend actually as its eyes glow. And it's gonna go for a strike against the dome.
Is the dome? I gotta read the spell.
It's here, I'll post it, but it's like the dome says it's impenetrable. Says any creatures within the dome, when I cast a spell, can move freely through it. All of the creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. So anything that's from within that starts within the dome when I cast it can pass in and out of it, but anything that's not in the dome when I cast it can't do anything.
These
To the dome.
claws could have dispel magic.
That is a 22 to hit. So
I have no idea
it's-
what I have no idea what the
yeah,
AC of the
it's
dome will
it's a
be.
stationary object, so it is going to hit.
Okay.
And it's going to use its dispelling strike.
You need to get us. You need to tell us something.
As you go, okay, the hut's fine. The hut's fine. It's going to protect me. It's going to protect me. The strike comes through, and you're like, it's going to bounce off. The claw, these hot knife edge claws, go straight through the hut and rip and tear down the side. And there's these large gashes through the dome as the dome begins to fade and flutter away almost as like dust in the wind.
Okay. We're gonna do this first, in case what I want to do fails. I'll cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll do that, and then I will. Hold on. How many spell points is this? As a 4th level spell? 6, right? I think so.
Yes.
And then I will attempt to, because I know the distance, because I can see the house from where I'm at, and I know where they are within the house. I want to attempt. I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if this will work because I don't know how what the magical shielding is, but I'm going to attempt to dimension door, and I will describe whatever, like 30. How far are they through the front door into the house? Are they still in the
Well,
front
the house is about 25 foot wide, and you're roughly from the close wall. You're roughly about 60 feet.
60 feet from the house.
Yes.
Okay, and then are they still within like the first room of the house? First main area.
Kind of. Yeah. The lower floor area.
Okay. And that would be inside that room would be like probably what 70 feet in front of me or ahead of me.
Yeah,
65?
kind of. Yeah.
Okay, so I will cast Dimension Door.
Okay.
Stating to teleport myself like 67 feet forward.
Okay. Well, before that,
Oh,
before you get the chance to cast that, because you cast Greater Invisibility,
right.
it's the creature's turn.
Oh, okay. But it doesn't see me.
You hope.
As soon as I saw the slashing, I'm just like, whoop, and disappear.
The 3 are going to make each a claw strike against you.
No! No!
Disadvantage.
Unless it has True Sight.
They have True Sight.
Fucking of fucking course they do.
Well,
You know what
Alright,
level we
dispel
are?
the dome.
I know what level we are.
I think this is about fitting for the level we are.
17 to hit.
Miss.
Woo!
Natural 20.
Fuck.
And 17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
How do I manually concentrate on something? Because it didn't actually. If I click greater visibility, there we go.
Make a
Now I'm
save.
concentrating on it. How much damage do I take from the hit?
So the first one goes to claw out at you, and you just kind of roll over, and it digs into the dirt, digging up a large clump and throwing it against a tree. The second one, going to make it strike, you feel these almost... Imagine the coldest thing you ever could. These knife edges of claws digging into your back, piercing some organs inside. You take... Oh, fuck.
When the DM says, fuck.
21 points of piercing damage.
Anthony, I'm sorry. Just stop, please. I'm
That's
sorry. I won't.
real quick.
I won't hit that many times again.
Hold on 1 second. Just see if I can do this.
HP.
Okay, so
Yeah.
4 attacks. So it's fine.
And then you take
If
3
y'all say
points
we're
of...
sorry, he'll
you
forgive
take-
us.
You take 3 points of necrotic damage.
So it was 20 something points of piercing.
It was 21 points of piercing damage.
And then the 3 is that half from 6, right? Or
No,
is the 3 the base?
3 is the base.
Okay, so then that would be reduced to
2.
okay.
And your maximum hit points are reduced by 2.
Okay, so I take a total of 25 because it was 23.
No, it was
Piercing?
20. It was 21 piercing plus the
Oh,
2, so it was
23
23.
total.
Yes, and your
Okay.
maximum is reduced by 2.
Okay, so 23. We're good. And then
And then
is
the
this,
third.
is this a permanent thing, or should I write down my current HP max somewhere just in case?
Put it down somewhere else, because you don't know.
Okay, so I'll just put it in like one of these squares. Okay.
And the third one, as these cold knife edges dig into your back and claw through, the third one goes up for like a double pounce with its hot knife edges still glowing. As the final sections of the Leoman's hut disappears, it goes for a strike, and the resistance from the Leoman's hut kind of catches it off guard, and it misses right above your head. And it just kind of like looks down as you're kind of in its underbelly area.
Okay. And now it's my turn again.
Yes.
Okay. Then I attempt to do the dimension door to the place I had specified.
Okay. You fall onto the ground because you didn't exactly know whether it was up or down. You went 5 feet above. You land face first on the wooden floor of the area.
Of the area that they're in?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still
And-
invisible, so all they heard was like a... Like
Yeah, they heard
sort
the
of, like,
loud-
spell and then a thud.
Yeah, they heard the loud thud. Yeah. Zahara kind of stands up quickly and grabs his crossbow off of the door, or like the edge of the doorway, and it already has an arrow knocked in it, and he points it towards the noise. Who goes
What
there?
was that?
Before I make myself visible, I'll say, friendly, running from the things outside. Please don't shoot. And after I say that, I will drop the greater invisibility.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
17.
He still has the crossbow pointed at in your general area. Show yourself.
And I drop the greater invisibility.
Okay. And your greater invisibility goes out, and he sees you now. Stand up. He kind of points the crossbow towards the rest of you. Do you know who this is?
Remember how I was asking you how you felt about tieflings and the other plane touch and all that kind of stuff? Well, he
Yeah.
wasn't sure if you were going to be friendly towards him, so he hid, and I didn't really want to out him in case you were going to shoot him.
Yeah. I'm sorry we hid this from you. We didn't mean any harm. It was just we've in our home there are many that will hurt him just because of the way he looks.
And
Guys,
if it's
just-
any consolation, I'll like turn into my changeling form. I'm a changeling.
And kind of puts the crossbow up towards the roof. And just kind of like looks at all of you.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm just a
I
half
just-
elf.
Yeah, I'm just standing there with my hands up still. Like,
First rule of Barovia. Always be forthcoming.
Mm,
Well, typically that
He
leads
just
to
puts
getting
the
people
crossbow
killed.
back up on the...
If we need to be forthcoming, I'm also not human if you think I am. Just wanted to throw that out there.
he's a god.
Well, celestial, but close enough.
and I'll just put my hands down and say, "No, if I apologize if we offended you. I'm sure, as they mentioned, they were not from here. In the material plane, it being forthcoming often gets you killed or in trouble. Unless you know you can trust them.
Yeah. It's hard for us to trust anybody just off, I don't know, first meeting them.
Appearances. Zoris, weren't you staying in your hut?
Yeah. Why the sudden boof?
Half man, half beast things tore right through my dome.
Werewolves, like the one we fought back in the material plane.
Looked kind of like that, except for they had like they looked like almost pure shadow, but with like a kind of like a werewolfish silhouette.
Zahara grabs a kettle off of one of the side tables, fills it from a jug of water, and puts it on the fire as you guys are talking, and then proceeds to sit in the chair next to the fireplace.
Isn't
I'm
the
just-
dome impenetrable?
I'm just keeping an eye on the guy.
Just kind of like puts his feet up on a stool that's near him. And just kind of like looks at you, and then looks at the rest of them. Do you see why I say you do not go outside at night?
Well, if they can tear through the dome, then what stops them from tearing through your walls?
Yeah, not even a dragon's breath can can go through my dome. How the hell did they?
We have tested that. No. Oh. Were those the wolves you were talking about, Sahar, that you hunt?
Those are not. Those are shadow beasts, demons, whatever you want to call them. Around here they are known as shadow fangs. But they cannot break through what is around my house. What is around my house, first off, was very expensive to be able to fabricate and make. It is known as an adamantine tessellation.
Whoa.
Can they make tents out of those? We will be in this plane for quite some time, and during the 2 weeks I was here before, I never encountered those.
Well, then you got lucky. There's not many of them around, but they hunt at night. They are some of the Baron's, how shall you say, more elite troops. Most of the time they were kept hungry and desperate, so that when the Baron throws them a morsel, they listen.
Are the walls of the towns made out of these adamantine tessellations?
No, they use special lighting. These demons, they cannot go anywhere near sunlight. It hurts them. So, the towns have very specific enchantments placed around them.
So the daylight spell, would that harm them?
Most likely.
That's good.
Expecto Patronum.
I'm not quite sure I understand what you just said, Gundor. Is that some sort of arcane reference?
Oh, it's from that play that we went and saw. And we'll have to
Harry Porpoise.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, that one. It was really good. You should have been there. Heard they might make like 5 of them.
Really? I thought it was 7.
Oh,
Oh.
last 2 are meh.
Really? I thought the 6th one was the best one.
It's nothing like written in scripture.
Oh my
How to
god.
break the fourth wall while staying in character.
Oh, my favorite one. My favorite one. The one about what was it called? Flames in the Cup. Flames in the Cup. That was my favorite one.
Flames in the Cup was a very good one.
Sounds like a Spaceballs version.
I hear the script is better though.
Oh my god. Mel Brooks needs to make that now.
Honestly, I would love to have a parody Harry Potter movie.
That'd be hilarious. I would watch that so plastered.
You're the chosen one, Harry.
Anyways. A quiet kind of falls over the room, kind of contemplating the oh shit factor that just happened. And then about 2 minutes later, you all hear the whistle of the tea kettle.
Fireball.
I'm I'm just gonna look towards the guy. Does he seem? He doesn't seem hostile towards me anymore, right?
He's not hostile. He just seems like ugh, fucking outsiders.
I thought he helped outsiders.
Yeah, but like you can tell like you didn't listen, so he's like disappointed with you.
Well, anyways, these beasts, these minions that the Baron keeps around. If the Baron disappears, will his beasts disappear with him?
No, they will not. They will need to be hunted and killed.
Speaking of,
But I do not see the Baron leaving anytime soon. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I really do not care.
the beasts that are out there, they don't like their attacks don't give diseases or anything, right?
No, they do not. But, you know, should your lifeless body, be mangled by one of these creatures, they'll just eat you. Till there's nothing left.
Well, let's say that a certain group of adventurers approached the Baron and asked if he knew of any way to other planes. Might he have answers?
He might have answers, yeah. I mean, he knows all within this realm. He has far many powers to be able to look in. So, if a way out is desired, then he could always provide. But many times, if not all the time, something must be given in return. He's kind of in the two tankards, and he pulls like a chipped porcelain cup and another like wooden cup off of another shelf above the hearth, and he fills 4 things of tea and hands it all to you.
Alright. I am going to do something. This is something I've been waiting for. For the first time ever, I'm going to cast one of my spells that Gundor has.
Purify food and drink.
I'm going to cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay.
I kind of like whisper it, like I'll like move my hand around and I'll like whisper something as I pull it up towards my mouth.
Make a sleight of hand check. Okay.
Does anything happen at all?
Hang on a second, I'm looking something up.
Okay.
So there is something special about the tea.
Maybe.
Licenses the locations of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet.
Well, there might be something else in the room.
Yeah, that's poisonous.
I will be so happy if this somehow helps. Like,
Oh, and since I would have teleported in as well, Ruby is now with me.
Yes.
So now he knows shall lie to him too.
Well, he already.
Well, we all lied to
Well,
him.
yeah, yeah. I guess.
We all
I mean-
deceived him in some way.
But like
We
we
did.
mentioned, it like this is normal behavior
Yeah.
in our world.
Okay. So, when you cast the spell, you do not detect any poison or diseases within the cups. I know that's kind of what you were focusing on. You do see on the tip of the crossbow, you get this kind of vibrant green glow, as well as on the back wall, kind of where there's this kind of like little workbench kind of area, you see various vials lining the wall, and also some of the bolts. They also glow with this vibrant green.
And he identifies the kind of poison. So what's that? What are those poisons?
So yeah, so these seem to be fairly strong basic poisons. So instead of doing like a 1d4, it does like a 1d6.
So they
So-
just do poison damage. Poisons.
Yeah, they just do poison damage. They're fairly basic.
No. But the tip of his crossbow bolt was poisonous, and there's potion bottles on the wall that have poison in them.
Yes. Seems like he poisons all of his arrows. Just for a
Okay.
little extra oomph.
I will then take a sip of my drink.
Okay. It tastes good. It's kind of minty. It's warm. It's nice to have something warm to sip on with how kind of bone chilling outside was.
Yeah. I mean, I'll drink it too, as well as after I take like a couple sips, I'm gonna like take a walk over to Alavar and say, because the things like slash me what in my back, right? Or,
Yeah.
Oh, it
Okay.
did.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'll walk over to Alavar and like show him my back. I'm like, I think you can heal me up.
Oh, damn! I didn't see that when you came in at first. Oh. And
Still
now
kinda
go
hurts.
ahead. Yeah, we'll get it wrapped up. Q wounds. Third one. 16.
16. That feels a lot better, thanks.
Of course. So, we have to find new ways, I guess, during our adventures.
We may not be able to travel out. I mean, we may have to make sure we're always in a town at night if my dome doesn't work out here.
Yeah.
Looking back at the map on the table, I look up towards our host, Zara, and I'm like,
Zahara.
yeah, Zahara. So from this city to this city, and this city to this city, and I just point at like 4 random cities that are in close proximity to each other. How far does it usually take to travel across this map?
Well, from one end to the other, it's roughly, I would say, about a week and a half,
Oh,
maybe 2.
much bigger than the default Barovia. Got it.
Yeah, default Barovia, you can travel
Much
from
larger. Holy
you can
crap.
travel from Barovia all the way to the town of Kresk in one day.
Okay. Yeah, this isn't good.
I've traveled long and far.
Yeah, these are like the travel distances of default Barovia, so this is like way bigger.
So, how long would it take us to get to Barovia and then the castle?
But that's the wrong link, actually. This is the right link.
Looks like the same link.
Yeah, except one's shared. The other one, if you click on the other one, it won't open. Because it doesn't have the shared link.
Oh, whoops. My scale's off. Reverse that. Imagine he didn't say that.
How much larger percentage wise is it supposed to be?
I almost doubled it.
It's
So
only supposed to be 1 week from.
yeah, it's only 1 week from end to end.
Okay, so it's
And that's like
it's only 7 times larger than base Barovia.
Correct.
well no, the hexes are quarter mile. Okay. That's what it is.
Yeah, to go from the village of Barovia to the
Oh.
village of Kresk, it takes 8.14 hours.
Oh, my. Okay. No, the thing I'm used to hexes being 4
mile.
miles. And then I saw the 1, I was like, "Oh shit." And then
Yeah,
I was
Barovia
like,
is super tiny, and the reason for Barovia being so small is because it's supposed to be just a valley in the mountains. It's not supposed to be
Yeah.
like a country.
which it is. It is essentially a small country in the village in the mountains. Because I also did not get the highest quality image from my sources.
I can actually import a map if you want me to.
It's
Like,
okay.
correct distances
don't-
and everything.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I saw that it's now quarter, so however much time, I'm not gonna count. Like,
You can just go to the Google link I posted, and it literally has the travel distance and times.
it keeps telling me that I need permission.
Well, if you click on the
really?
sharing
Oh,
link-
it's because it's set to anyone can view. Let me change it to edit.
There it is.
Okay, now you can use it.
Ta-da! Okay. Where's the east gate? Hang on a second. Get the west gate, and then we got Crescent. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, where the hell's the Amber Temple? So are we going with base size Barovia then?
Yes, it's supposed to be base size.
Okay.
Got it.
It's
okay.
also it's also because I'm at about 3 years on a 2-year glasses prescription, so things are starting to get a little fuzzy.
Yeah, I need new glasses too. I've had
Yeah.
my glasses for almost 6 years now, actually.
I have been trying to get an appointment with my optometrist, and for almost the past half year, and I haven't been able to. Thanks, COVID. Anyways, besides my bad eyesight, at a slow pace, about 2 days. But you could probably make it in a day if you're really pushing it. A little time goes by, and you're all talking and stuff.
What's happening?
So, what other creatures do you know of that we should be wary of?
Well, unlike most of the other Shadowfell, no zombies nor skeletons, thank goodness. But you do need to be wary of ghouls. They look to consume flesh, living or dead, depending on, how long ago it was killed. That's why you don't see many animals around here. Most animals that you do see, they're either very aggressive or they like to hide. But just creatures of the night, essentially. Anything that likes to go bump in the dark, they'll be around.
When I traveled here last, I saw lumbering giants. Are those around here?
Yes. But those lumbering giants, were they in the forest, or?
No, the first time I came here, there was in this very rocky area. Very cavernous, very mountainous. Shattered grounds.
Okay. I mean, I know there are some tribe of some sort of giants up in the mountain area. I typically don't trek that far away from my hunting cabin just because it's kind of away from everything. So, but I mean, if they're still around, there's a reason why they're around and able to hold themselves off from all the nasty night beasts.
Do you know any, should we get caught outside of a town at night, do you know of any spells or that they're weak to, or any weaknesses of theirs?
Either some kind of containment containing either mithril or adamantine, some side of magically inane material, or something that will make holy or unholy some sort of land. I mean, that's the reason why I carry this around, and he shows it's a little kind of similar iconography to what you have, Alavar, but it's a little silver pendant of a raven and a mask.
You're a follower of the Raven Queen, I presume.
I am. Feel like she's the only one watching over me and among this plane.
So, In my studies, when I was, becoming a cleric at the Raven Queen, it was. Wait, doesn't she have a castle of her own here in the Shadowfell? Correct me if I'm wrong, DM.
She does, yeah. She is past the Shattered Plains and amongst the Shadowlands, along with her Shadarkai. I have never been, nor do I ever intend to go, until whenever my final moments might be. But, she is around. Whether or not she will see your presence, though, that is the question.
Here in Barovia, at least, or just in general?
I mean, I don't know. I pray to her. I don't know whether she sees anything in me or what's not, but
I understand. Do you know often what direction that is, though? I know that sounds crazy, but I'm just generally curious.
I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, like I said, it is past the Shattered Plains, and the farthest among the Shattered Plains that I've traveled is the to Everlight.
Okay.
You said your people do like gold, correct?
I mean, yeah, it is the main thing that they trade with.
Would you be willing to trade something to help protect us for exchange for some gold?
Unfortunately, everything that I have is used to protect me. Unfortunately, I do not have anything else.
Well, you know where we could get some stuff to protect ourselves.
Other than the main town protection lights, those people who do hold personal protections keep them very close to them and will most likely not give them out, especially to outsiders.
Do you know how the lights in the city were created?
Through enchantment, there was a set of wizards off in the distance many years ago. Some research was found and things like that. Some of the locals were able to convince one or two residences of Evernight to come and give them protection. So.
So, how did you come across yours then? Your items to help protect yourself?
He pours another round of tea as you guys are talking. Well, I actually made the trek to Evernight as well. I was actually originally part of that group. I used to live in the cities, but after a few attacks and such, I began building this place, and decided to live out here on my own, protected. My own wards, my own protections.
So, if you know of the material plane, why do you decide to stay here in the Shadowfell?
Is the material plane really any better?
I mean,
Much
we
better.
don't have things trying to kill us at every turn. The cities are typically safe with our guards. We
Are
don't
you sure?
have things that can break through magical barriers, for example.
Are you sure?
I'm
Nothing.
fairly certain.
We don't run into things that can break magical barriers. It's not a common thing. They may exist in the material plane, but if they do, they're very rare.
And as I mentioned, the towns are much safer on the material plane. They don't face constant attacks from everywhere.
I don't really think it's worth it, though. My abilities to get there are very limited. I mean, you are here in the flesh. But for me, it seems like a dream. But not necessarily one that I'm necessarily interested in pursuing.
Even if I could
Is there
show you
something-
exactly where you need to go to fulfill that dream, and you could accomplish it within a matter of minutes?
Is it really a dream that I had, though?
Well, you did just say that it was a dream.
What is in
I
this
am
tea?
using your words.
And actually, Alivar, just as you say that, you start to realize that.
Realize.
Your speech is kind of slowing down, at least to your
No!
way that you interpret it.
Wait,
need-
I'm sorry.
I need everyone to make intelligence saving throws.
No!
What?
Is he? I have advantage on being trying to be put to sleep. Well, no, it's not magical. Okay. Intelligence saving throw, you say, good sir?
It's not a poison,
It
or
wasn't a poison.
I am immune to be put by sleep against magical means. Come on.
Well,
oh,
I'm out like a light.
I fucking knew this guy couldn't be trusted.
we're about
Oh, I'm
to
gonna
die.
kill him.
We're about to be
We're gonna
8
kill
up.
him.
We're about to
We're
be
gonna kill
fucking
him.
8.
He can't be a night hag. He still looks like a guy.
And as
Do I
soon
have
as,
anything? Do I have anything?
Okay.
as soon as the word dream was spoken, you all start to have this weird sensation of your words slowing down and your speech stretching itself. And Alivar, you kind of look at the tea and goes, "What's in this tea?" And your consciousness fades, almost as if you are being wrapped in a cocoon of your own mind and prevented from anything happening. And even though you can see, you're not paralyzed, your body just goes slack. And you all just hit the floor.
Oh, we're like paralyzed?
Kind of. Not like paralyzed frozen, but like paralyzed as in you can't feel or experience anything. You were just like trapped within yourself.
So there is no casting spells in this scenario.
There is no casting spells or anything.
Is it like a astral projection kind of thing? Where we can see our bodies on the floor, or
No, like you were it almost like if you were being possessed, where you can see through what's happening, but you have no control.
Got it.
And this
And you're-
wasn't a poison?
No, it wasn't.
Probably just something that's in the tea.
Math.
Yes, it's meth.
No, I was saying it was probably something. Whatever the tea was, it's either magical or it's something. It's whatever the tea was made from. That is, it's just
Either
one
way.
of the natural effects of that tea.
Well, nightshade is a plant, but it's still poisonous and still shows up as a poison.
Either
These
way,
are
we're
poisonous
SOL.
plants.
Yeah. Well, doesn't matter.
Let's see what happens.
As you all feel yourself fading, your consciousness fading to almost this dormant state, you soon aren't able to hear, then you aren't able to smell, then you aren't able to see, and you are just there. There is nothing.
So it's just like we're in a sea of black.
Essentially. Your consciousness just floating inside of yourselves, unsure of what is happening. And thoughts go through your minds of what the hell happened? How could this have happened? You know, this, that, and the other thing. And suddenly your consciousness almost breaks through a shell. Suddenly you can hear, you can see, you can smell, everything just hits you at once. You are in a room. There are firelights around you. There's a rug underneath of you. The walls are stone. The ceiling is stone. And you're all very confused.
I'm gonna kill that guy. Oh,
Wait, so we have control.
You guys have control now, yeah.
do we still have our equipment and stuff?
You still have everything, yeah.
Or just in a...
Are we like in a
Indeed.
cage?
I was saying, do we all see each other? Are we all in the same room?
Yeah, you're all in the same room.
What happened?
I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to kill him.
I have no idea what happened.
I started checking my body for any markings or any damages. Like, did he do anything to us?
How
Tea.
from when from when this happened until now, how much time to us does it feel like has passed?
Maybe a minute,
Okay.
maybe forever. You had no senses.
Oh,
You have no idea how long it has been.
okay. Is this just is there a door to this room?
Yeah, I was just about to ask, like, is it just a solid room of stone, or what's around here?
So around here, there are torches borne on the wall. You see a large chandelier in the center of cast iron and wrought iron bars that have been wrapped into multitudes of candles burning. You see the rug below you is red with purple and gold inlays as well.
Okay.
The,
Go ahead. Sorry.
sorry, someone had messaged me. The far wall has a large double iron door on it. There are kind of like side decoration tables on the side, and then to the left and to the right, there are single iron doors as well.
Does the material still look like we're in a cabin?
No, it doesn't.
Oh
Good
God, where are we?
feeling.
We were transported somewhere.
How do you know how long it's been?
The castle, maybe?
What if you worked for Strahd?
Or was Strahd?
That too?
I mean, should we keep exploring here, or should we try to? I don't know.
Well, wherever we are at this moment, we need to bust out of here.
Well,
Mm,
we
that's
still have all of our
last.
equipment, so I don't think that trapping us was what they wanted.
Welcome, guests. You hear this large, cacophonous, echoing voice come around you. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You guys kind of look around and you don't see anyone anywhere. It is not often that we get visitors, especially those who are not from here. It is a nice sight.
You must be Strahd then? As I just look in every direction in the room.
So intuitive, Raiden.
Let's call him Raiden.
Raven. My mic cut
Oh.
out.
I heard
Oh.
so intuitive Raiden.
I was like, have lightning magic?
Yeah, I was gonna say Thunder God Raiden. Oh.
I can tell from your confused looks you are wondering why I brought you here. Well, I'm bored.
It's the most pimp thing anyone has ever said.
I thought that guy didn't work for you.
Maybe he
Yeah.
did, maybe he didn't. All that matters now is that you are here. And you are guests.
So
From what I heard, that
Go ahead.
my follower had told me that you were looking for a way out. A portal.
We were looking for a portal to the ethereal plane. The last one I came through collapsed.
I see. Well, I am not a tyrant like some think I am. I am willing to make deals, especially those in kind that favor both of us.
You allow your beast to roam this area freely, killing those who they wish. In what way is it not a tyrant? You care not for the people here.
The ne'er-do-well do-gooder. In a land of a sea of grays, you expect to only see black and white. I have a deal. Show me who is the strongest among you, and I will show you the path.
Oh God! I'm excited.
I kind of look over at Alavar, and then I look over at Shell, and I look over at Zaris, and I do what any father does, and I take a step forward. I believe that would be me.
That's not what he meant, Gundor.
Gundor.
He wants us to fight amongst ourselves.
So naive.
Oh. No, I'm not fighting. No.
Oh, you will.
How about we fight you instead?
Where's the fun in that for me, though?
Well, you get to find out how strong you really are.
I already know that, though.
Apparently
I want to
not,
see
you
how
entice
strong...
us to kill each other.
There is silence for a moment.
Yeah.
The air just still. You have a choice. Prove to me your worth. The strength that one of you has. Or show that none of you have strength.
If you are so strong, then perhaps us fighting you would truly show you our strength.
Why would I do that? When I hold all the cards.
Well, those who are arrogant tend to be cowards.
I will show you what real strength is when you prove to me who is the strongest of all of you.
We don't.
And how
have
do we
to-
decide?
We don't have to kill each other, right?
Could we just do rock, paper, scissors? Or an arm wrestling match?
There are 4 chalices behind you. And as you look, there's a table that wasn't there before with 4 golden chalices.
And what of them?
An expectation. Drink.
whoever can drink all of them and live is the strongest?
Each of you drink.
You know, the last time we drank something from someone that we hadn't met, we ended up here. So I'm not feeling so hot about this.
Why not? I'll do it.
Um,
I'll
All right.
walk over to a chalice that's like in the middle left. I'll pick it up.
Okay.
What is it that you're trying to prove?
I don't know, but I feel like we're getting nowhere. Why not?
Probably
What's
because
in the
things will
chalice?
kill you.
It looks to be wine. It smells like wine.
What's in the chalice?
The finest Barovian wine that you can find.
Sounds like bullshit to me, but okay. I'll drink the chalice.
Okay. 1 through 4.
1d4. Or do you get? Or is it
Oh.
No, just choose.
I
1 through 4.
I wanted the middle one that would be on the left, so number 2.
Okay.
That's what you meant, picking a chalice.
Yeah.
I was confused.
Come on, guys. We're not going to pass this opportunity. That's players.
As players, if he's heading where I think he's heading, sure. But
As
two things.
characters, absolutely not.
Yeah. As characters, it's like, unless there's a surefire way none of us are dying, like, you know, if these are like tonics that keep us from dying, and we can just fight to see who actually is the strongest and not actually kill each other, Zars will reluctantly agree. But
Well, even then, why would we like play games with this person we've never met? Like, who are we to be required to entertain him?
well, until we know exactly how strong he is, it's kind of smart to go along with things.
Well, there's a door that we haven't even opened yet, or attempted to open. We haven't even expended any options yet.
Oh, well, I'm drinking it. Alvar's a little mad right now. He's in a fucking mood.
Okay. So Alavar drinks it. It's very good wine.
It's really
And then suddenly you guys don't see Alavar anymore. As if a greater invisibility took effect.
Alavar?
Where did our friend go?
He went where your next steps lie.
See, this is the kind of bullshit that I'm talking about. Why are we going to drink something if we don't even know what it does?
That is the true terror, isn't it?
We aren't toys or pawns to be played with.
Au contraire. You are my guest. And I am treating you to a fine wine.
I don't feel like guests. I feel more like somebody who's been kidnapped.
I was going to say, if we're guests, we're free to leave?
Yes. And the way to leave is through that wine.
What happens after we drink the wine? Where do we go? Please be more
Specific.
Yes.
A very familiar place.
Can I insight check to see if,
Will drinking the wine make us meet you?
Maybe. It depends on if you prove to me whether you are strong enough to meet me.
When I see you, you'll be getting an arrow through your chest. Then I'll walk over and drink the wine.
Okay. 1, 3, or 4.
Chug.
3.
Alrighty. You see Shao chug the wine and disappear.
As long as it doesn't kill me. It'll be safe, right?
And you get no response.
Fucking. I knew coming to the Shadowfell was a bad idea. I guess. Well, before I drink anything, can I start walking towards one of the doors, see what happens,
Sure.
if anything?
Oh, Deathward would have ran off by now, huh?
I don't. Well, if it's been longer than 8 hours.
Oh, that's up to the DM.
We don't know how much time has passed, so
Yeah. Do we have enough to reset? Okay. Never mind. Ask later.
yeah. How much time or I guess we wouldn't know how much time has passed, but Alavar would know. And
Yeah, I would
like,
know this was.
Death
active,
word is
probably.
still up.
Okay.
Okay, so -12 for me. Fuck.
Anyway, so I'll start walking towards the double door and try to open it to see what's on the other side before I drink the wine.
Okay. It seems to be barred from the other side.
I'll try the other doors.
Also barred.
Are all the doors locked, Zars?
Seem to be barred from the opposite side.
So there is no way to leave. It's either we drink the wine or we die
Or we
here.
Or we just sit here. And I'll just angrily cast a firebolt at like the double door.
Okay. It hits the double door. Nothing happens.
I look back towards Strahd. Am I correct in that?
I don't think he's talking anymore.
You get no response.
I'll just go over and reluctantly drink number 1.
Okay.
I walk over. I look at Strahd.
Well, he's not
Well,
there.
We can't
his
see him.
voice.
No, he's just his voice is omnipresent.
Oh,
Yeah,
he was there
that's
with us.
why I didn't attack him. So
Okay, I was wondering. Okay, that was my bad. Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah,
that's why I was asking questions on whether or not we'd get to meet him and that sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
we just got we heard his voice like kind of like echoing omnipresent kind of thing.
gotcha. Okay. I just walk over and I reluctantly drink the 4th mug or chalice.
Mug, chalice, yeah. Alrighty. So you two disappear into whatever space everyone got teleported to. And for all of you guys, it was basically instantaneous. And the area that you got teleported to is very familiar. It's the same house that you were at before, but it is now long destroyed and dilapidated. The roof completely torn and caved in. You see just everything around here has been torn asunder or destroyed or mangled in some way. And let me pull up the map.
What the hell?
honestly have no idea who is going to win this.
Where the fuck am I?
Oh, this is a big map.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a big area that you were before.
I don't see myself on this map.
Oh, whoops. I might have you on the wrong layer. I'm sorry. Yeah, you were on the GM layer. Okay.
Ooh. Oh, boy.
Ah, okay, there I am.
Around you though, around this area is super thick fog. Like it's fog, like essentially a wall, and it's kind of encircling and surrounding this area. And you kind of hear this loud, booming voice that you heard from before, except more cacophonous because it's an outdoor area. Very well, guests. Show me what you are capable of. And those that survive will be rewarded.
Well, are you throwing monsters at us? Because surely we aren't killing each other.
Was I close enough to hear that? From like,
It's kind of all over.
No. What Shao said. Like, are we
Oh.
close enough to hear each other's voices? Or did all I hear was Strahd's voice?
You were about 100 feet away, so
Uh,
and you're also behind a building too.
105 feet away, yeah. So that would be a no.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
Certainly
Does he
did not hear
respond?
it.
No, you don't hear a response.
I really don't like this.
So, I need everyone to roll initiative.
We're not fighting each other.
I need you to roll initiative to at least get an initiative
Jump
order going.
forward.
Okay.
Fuck is this?
How thematic.
Oh, I did not click on my character.
It's okay, we'll put you in for that. Oh. What? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, sorry. Turn 12.
Does anything get reset, by the way, or are we still at whatever we were at before?
Whatever you were at before. So, you do have death words still.
Okay. Just need to mark that then.
To have minus the greater invisibility and dimension.
Oh yeah, I did minus the great invisibility already, but I do need to minus the dimension door.
Yeah.
Which was an
And I
additional
marked off 12 for both death wards.
So I'm at
Better.
I am at 56 spell points right now.
I knew that was going to bite me in the ass as such.
So, Shao, you're first.
Well. Wait, there it is. I am just going to go over to this rock, climb up onto it, and sit down, cross-legged.
Okay. Zaris, your turn.
What is this? Is this like a chest?
Yes.
Can I go and inspect it?
Yep. So bonus action for an investigation.
Sure.
It is a chest and it is not locked. Okay. You see within it a single potion, kind of laid in satin.
Does it look like any potion I've ever seen before?
It does. It is red in color and it has sparkly pearlescence in it.
So, healing potion of some sort.
Mm-hmm. But
I'll
yeah.
pocket it for now, I guess.
Okay.
You want me to just write healing pot question mark or?
Supreme.
Oh shit.
Oh, this is some serious shit.
Okay. And then from there, where was I? Right, I was like right here.
Yeah, you were right here.
So
You moved, I'd say
that's 10 feet.
10. Yeah.
So then can I move? I'll move like 10 or 15 more feet and get on top of this rock.
Yep.
Then looking out, I don't know how far I can see. I want to like see if I can spot anybody.
The fog is low on the ground around here.
So what's visibility?
Visibility is about 60 feet. Before the haze of fog.
Oh, that severely nerfs me. If this is a battle royale.
It sort of nerfs quite a
Say,
few of my
we all
spells.
have dark vision, so you could actually just like make it dark and then we could all just go off our dark vision if that's what vision is.
Okay.
I mean, same difference at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, this is.
Yeah.
I like this. No cheesing with your characters.
Nope.
Let's get started.
This is our vision. What you can see is what you can see.
Yeah, my character is hella nerfed with this.
I feel bad. Skundor could just run up on any of us.
So I guess I'll just stand on top of the rock trying to look for people and not see anybody. And I'll end my turn there.
Alright. Gundor, you're up.
Is this the chest over here?
Yes, that you can see.
I would like to go over to the chest and take a look at it. Does it appear locked at all?
Make an investigation check for a bonus action. You can't tell whether or not it's locked, but it's a chest.
I'll try to open it up.
Okay. It opens with no issue. You like take your sword and you like pry it open.
Okay, what's inside?
Single potion, red in color.
Okay. I've drank a few healing potions before. Could I tell this is one?
Yeah. You can definitely tell it's a healing potion.
Okay. And then after that, I'm going to move. I've already moved 20, so I got 20 more feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that's going to be my turn.
I can't tell which direction you just.
Okay. Alavar, you're up.
We got the fog to my back. So there's either the chest or the wagon. The wagon it is. Right here. I'll use my action to move some more. it sucks. Oh, well.
You're within 5 feet. You're just next to it. So,
Okay.
yeah.
But it's an action to open it.
If you interact with object, if you haven't interacted with anything, which is a free action.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
a free action to open it, but you would need the bonus action to inspect it if you wanted to.
Okay.
Which you would have a bonus action then.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And then I'll try to open the chest.
Okay. It is locked.
Okay. That is all I can do.
Okay. Shao, you're up.
I am just staying sitting on the rock.
Okay. Zaris.
Oh wait, should it be update on drop?
Huh?
The dynamic lighting you need to
The
change
dynamic
update on
lighting
drop.
is update constantly right now.
Okay. Didn't realize that. I thought. Let's see. Update on drop. Okay.
Still the same. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so I'll move up to here, 15 feet, and then I'll move 15 more feet to here, and then I'll just kind of like, not like super loudly, but just like in a normal voice. Shao, Gundor, Alavar, anyone there?
Okay. Gundor, you're up.
Did I hear that at all?
No, you wouldn't have.
Alright, let's see, I'm gonna move. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Am I able to see that?
What?
To-
What? If you're like your vision is reduced to 60 feet. So if you can, if you
Yeah.
can see it, you can see it.
Can we see each other?
You can see each other.
Alavar!
What's going on? Are we really about to fight?
I don't plan on fighting you.
Okay.
I mean, are you going to hurt me?
Oh, no. Come help me get this chest open.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I'll use my action to dash. 5, 10, 15. That's all I can do for this turn.
Okay. Alavar.
Oh, is it really my turn? Okay. I will move just a little bit closer, take out my shield, and I'll try to bash the lock open. If
Okay.
there's a lock.
Yeah, there is a lock. So make a attack roll, strength based, against it.
Okay.
Okay.
How much damage does the shield do?
I mean, it's a nice shield.
And just want to make sure I'm doing this math right.
If it's a mimic. Nice.
You instantly get stuck to it.
Alright, Gundor, kill me. Want to respawn?
I wonder how much XP I'll get this time.
Oh god!
Wow, that's
Level
a throwback.
now. Yeah,
That's a
let's start.
throwback.
Did we get any XP from killing the last Alavar? Like what?
Yeah.
You
we
actually
did.
did. You have $5,000.
Jesus fuck.
Okay. You make the hit, and the lock stays. It just kind of dangles.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, I will assist Gundor, and whenever he's ready to try to bash the lock in. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Shao, you're up.
Just staying sitting on the rock.
Okay. Zaris, you're up.
I'm gonna continue to try and circle around the house.
Okay.
Move 30 feet to here. Is that a rock?
You can tell from this distance it's not. It's a chest.
Oh, okay. I just like the branches are getting in the way of the texture, so I couldn't tell if that was a rock
Gotcha.
or a chest.
Yeah, that was kind of meant to be that way.
Okay. And I'll call out again. Alavar, Zaris, Gundor.
Shao,
Zaris.
Gundor.
Yeah, call my own name. I'm discombobulated.
It's all that tea.
Yeah. Shao, Alavar, Gundor.
Still can't hear him.
Did I get any response?
Can anybody hear him?
I would say, Shao, you're able to hear somebody talking.
Oh, is he not shouting? Is he only talking?
Yeah,
He's just talking like slightly above average, normal talk. Not like shouting at the top of my lungs, just like a little bit above average.
I'm over here. I'm not playing any games.
I'm not either. I'm just trying to figure out where we are. I don't plan on attacking. I'll end my turn there because that's about 6 seconds.
Alrighty. Gundor, you're up.
Alright, Alavar, let's try to take a crack at this for you. Just put your hands under the lock and hold it up for me, and I'll pull out my hammer. That was a joke, Alavar. Don't put your hands behind the lock.
Trust me, I was not going to.
And I'll take a swing at the lock with the great hammer.
Okay.
Or warhammer.
Hey, that is.
That will definitely hit. So roll damage. Yeah, you blow the lock right open.
And then with the pommel end, I'll just tilt up the lid for Alavar to look in. For you.
Thank you, good sir.
It is a red potion with pearlescence in it.
Okay. Could I grab it right now?
Yeah, it would be an interact with object, so it would happen on your turn.
Okay.
I think we should try to find Shao and Zaris, and maybe Shao could do her thing to maybe get us out of this.
Yeah. There's a wall of fog behind us, so maybe forward.
Okay. I'm just going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And I'm going to wait for Alavar. That's my turn.
Okay. Alavar, you're up.
It's a yawn. Relax.
Oh, that is not. Yeah. Oh, wrong. There we go. As well as I'll use my action to move. Another 5, 10, 15. Yep.
Okay. Shao, you're up.
Surely you can do better than this, Strahd. My will is stronger than your arrogance.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. You hear kind of this low chuckle from the ominous voice. Very well. Let's make this interesting.
No.
You had to talk to him, didn't you?
He's gonna do it. He's gonna take over.
Okay. Zarish, you're up.
I'll walk towards where I heard Shao's voice coming from.
Was any of that what Shao said audible?
No, not to you guys. You're too far away.
Oh, there we go. And then I see Shao. You doing okay?
You
I'm doing
don't.
Fine.
You don't see Shao.
Oh.
You see sitting on a rock Zahar.
I get okay. I give him. I did hear Shao's voice before, right? Coming from this area.
Yes. But
And-
as soon as you come into view of her, or where she would be, you see Zahar.
So I would have because I would have assumed it was Shao because I heard her voice anyway. So as I would have said, seen the silhouette on the edge of my vision, I would have started to say, "You doing okay?" And then kind of stop myself when I realized who it was. And give him the squinty eye. What did you give us?
Alright, and that's your turn. Gundor, you're up.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. To catch up to Alivor. Alright, maybe we should head this way. And then I'll do 30, 35, 40. And I'll use my action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Still got nothing. I just yelled back to Alvar, I don't see anybody over here.
I'm coming.
Um,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did
Yeah.
you want something?
From the area that Gundor went, you hear a more localized version of a voice that you recognize. A voice from a very long time ago.
No.
Can I walk closer now to see?
Yep. Now that's your turn. You can walk closer.
Okay, I will use 25 feet of movement.
Okay. You see Mara standing there. Kind of this half decayed, kind of rotten version of Mara.
Gundor? What the hell are you doing here? Did she
Okay.
respond?
Not yet. It's not her turn.
Okay, well, that's all I'm gonna do right now.
Okay. Shao.
What does Shao see when I walked into her vision, I guess?
She sees a kind of pale white man, roughly, I would say mid 45, a nice red, kind of a double with a large frock, coming down around and into the kind of like a waistcoat kind of setup. Just simple trousers, longer fingernails, kind of slightly pointed ears.
Is it somebody I recognize?
It is not somebody you recognize, but the voice, you hear it say, and it sounds like the voice from above. What did you put in their drink? It said.
I'd like to make some sort of check to see if this is an illusion.
Sure. It would be a investigation check. You cannot tell whether it's an illusion or not.
But it's coming from the place that Zaris was, right?
Originally,
Or if I heard
yes.
his voice.
Originally, yes.
I will just respond. I didn't put anything in their drink. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Now that you're here, perhaps we can talk. And I assume that's 6 seconds.
Yep. Zaris, you're up.
Okay.
So, you heard all that come from Zahar.
Oh, I was supposed to get a dog.
What do you mean now that I'm here? Talk about what? You were waiting for me? I would rather talk to you. What did you do to us? I thought you didn't work for Strahd. And I'll keep my distance. Stay where I'm at.
Okay. Gundor. In the direction that Alavar was coming from, when he comes out, you actually instead see a half undead version of the assassin that you remember killing your general, your king.
Stuff be bloody.
Gundor gets taken back 5 feet. Like he takes like 2 steps back, confused at what he's looking at.
Shao had to say some shit.
Why the fuck are you here? Why the fuck are you here? I killed you! And that's my turn.
Okay. Alavar.
Why the fuck are you here? We killed you ages ago. Don't make me bury you a second time. And I'll get ready with my shield and mace.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn, though.
Shao.
This is for my own purposes.
Okay.
Calm down for a moment. You obviously aren't the same person that was speaking earlier. You're missing the arrogance. That's my 6 seconds.
Also, another note, when quote unquote Zaris says, "I thought you worked for Strahd," what you actually heard was, "I thought you worked for me." So, just some, translation.
Still coming from the place that Zara said. That's why I rolled the insight to see if.
Yeah, I figured that that's what it was. So.
So yeah, that's where I'm going to, stop.
Okay. Zaris.
So wait, what was it that you said again? I said calm down. What?
I said calm down for a moment. Obviously, you aren't the voice from above. You're missing the arrogance.
Did you hear that properly?
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You heard clearly you're the voice from above. I hear the arrogance.
How was our response to this? Voice from above. I'm not him. You're avoiding the question. Tell me what you did to us. Why is your cabin destroyed?
Okay. And then, just so, we're not waiting turns and stuff, you don't hear much of that correct either. Pretty much everything has been flip-flopped.
So I hear I am the voice from above. I have the arrogance.
I am the voice. No, you're correct. I am the voice from above, but I'm not arrogant. You're
Okay,
avoiding
what
the
about stuff from
question.
the cabin? Okay.
Yeah, you're avoiding the question. I didn't know you destroyed your cabin.
Oh, so the whole part of what did you do to us got skipped?
Or what what did you do to them?
Shao knows something's not right with this.
Oh, just play into it a bit.
This isn't
Smidget. Just a smidget. Come on, guys.
This isn't the way Amaya wanted to do the.
I don't want to break character to have a battle royale.
Why?
I was expecting to have a one shot for it, not have it be canon.
You're up.
In canon.
I'm just concerned about player death. That's all that I'm concerned about here.
That's what I'm concerned about too. That's why I'm being so cautious. I'm I'm if it really comes down to it, if I have assurances that no one will actually die, I will fight. But until I get any assurances like that, I ain't doing well, I don't know. Actually, it depends. Because this seems pretty realistic. I have no reason. I'm a little suspicious. That's why I haven't attacked yet. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I wouldn't outright attack my friends and then like even if I'm forced to attack my friends, I wouldn't do it. I still wouldn't do it unless I knew that they wouldn't actually die. That's all I'm getting at.
Gundert, you're up.
Okay, so how do I interpret what happened with Alavar?
No, that is the same.
Okay.
Between you guys, everything is the same.
Yeah, because you guys are actually like just yelling at each other. I killed you. No, I killed you.
Yeah, exactly.
I put the great hammer, the war hammer back up, and I pull out the inflict wounds great sword, and I'm gonna like slowly like move 5 and then 10 feet away. Like I'm basically just trying to circle around. I'm not saying anything. I'm having my weapon out.
Just walking around him.
Yeah. And I just yell out, Alavar, Zars, Shao, I need help.
Okay.
I'm assuming I do not hear that.
No, you do not hear that. You hear Mara call out for
Kara.
Kara, Welby, and then another voice that you don't recognize.
Or another name, rather.
Or another name that you don't recognize.
Is it still Gunvot's turn?
No, it's your turn. Sorry.
Alvar's going to put the mace to his side and he's going to start moving in a bit closer. Still with his shield in hand. He's going to prepare a spell, though.
Okay.
Can I DM? How do you do DM? Do GM.
Slash W.
Space
GM. Yeah, slash
Or
DM.
is it GM or GM? Let me see. Space W space.
It's GM, not DM.
Yeah, slash W
This is for
space
Game
GM,
Master.
and it'll whisper to the GM.
All right.
Okay, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Shao, you're up.
So what did I hear from Zaris again?
You heard, I am the voice from above, but I'm not arrogant. What did you do to them? And when did you destroy your cabin? Sorry, you're avoiding the question. What did you do to them?
Yeah.
I'm trying really hard not to break character.
I understand.
I'm way too good at insight checks.
I hope you're right back.
Fuck me.
Oh, but the tension is so much fun.
It is.
Yeah, I am enjoying this. Don't get me wrong. It's just like it's gonna take. It's like Zaris, unless Zaris is absolutely like positive that this guy really is the Zahar from before and not like an illusion or something. He's not gonna attack first.
Oh, no, I
way
know.
in hell.
Oh, I know.
This is some trick of the mind. You aren't the voice from above. You would have attacked first.
I hear.
You tricked their minds. What was the next part?
I said this is a trick of the mind. You aren't the voice from above. You would have attacked first.
Okay. You tricked their minds. You are the voice from above. I thought you would have attacked them first.
That makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
I'm back.
I mean, there are some limitations to spells. You know,
Oh,
it
I know.
can only twist things so much.
I know. Well, it's fine that it doesn't make sense. So,
Mhm.
but it's just like, and because that's my response. You're not making any sense. What are you talking about?
And that actually comes through as the same. Gunder, you're up.
I just yell out, "What are you even doing here? My friends and I, we took care of you and your entire group that you had here in No Hayden. You killed. No, scratch that. You are the reason why my family is gone." And I ready my sword up. Why should I not strike you down now? And that's all I say.
Okay. The only changes to that was, you are the reason so many families have died. Instead of it's so many, and stuff. So,
All of
Elevar.
us a bit perplexed with that statement. Oh no, it does make sense. We did kill their family.
Yeah, we killed Kara, or we killed Mara. We killed her sister, Kara. Yeah.
Your family had what was coming to it.
That's fair.
It is.
It's fair. It's fair.
Mara and Kara got exactly what was coming for them.
But the way Gundor hears it, I just felt it right now. I would like to reaction rage.
Okay.
I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing.
Oh shit.
Okay.
And with rage burning in Gundor's eyes, a tight tension of people unknown, coming together, various aspects of different points, current, past, everything going on. At this tense moment, that's where we're going to end our session tonight.
Oh my god.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh my god.
Oh, when you feel like we're about to kill each other, and like Xiao and Zarash are just having a somewhat heated argument.
Yeah, we're both confused.
It's
I-
like we both know something
It's-
is going on.
Well, yeah,
but
and honestly, that makes sense. We like, I'm a fucking bounty hunter. that, like,
we're the two people that don't go off of instincts, so
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
or that
we-
follow our instincts to a T. It's one of those two things.
Like we're the two most we're the most suspicious of like everything.
Yeah.
Me and you, and those.
But
I'm not
who
saying
knows
you
what
two
happens
aren't,
when the other
but-
two start fighting, though?
Yeah, like Anthony, like you
I
couldn't have
already
picked
know
better
what Xiao
characters
was
for us
going to
to
do.
be.
It's just a matter of whether or not she has resolve to do so. So,
Yeah.
to kill-
Okay.
to attempt to kill Strahd, or
well, we'll have to find out next session.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it is running late.
Alright, end of the session, end of the stream. If you were tuning in, you can check us out over on YouTube or Twitch. We haven't been streaming on Twitch lately just due to the fact that I haven't gotten my gold renewed to be able to multi-stream, so we're over on YouTube right now, but we do go live over at twitch.tv/Arthian occasionally. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye, guys. You might want to tune in next week.
You might want to.
For the potential battle